Yay, we're live now. Okay. I'm gonna put on the Exotic Butters remix.
Yeah.
So people can cat jam their way in. You can't hear it. You can put it on yourself if you want, but
I
just gonna be...
opened up the stream. I have an ad right now, but I opened up the stream
yeah,
just so like
I don't control
I don't know.
the pre-roll ads. Hopstep instant dead. Oh yeah, let me VIP you real quick. Put on Exotic
Yeah.
Butters.
I don't think there's anything
I muted the site though, so I don't hear myself echoing.
Yeah.
That would be awkward.
Exotic Butters.
How long until someone makes a remix of
Exotic Butters.
Oh, there's a vine boom. I don't know who did that, but hello. Hi, Bread. I will follow you because yes. Okay.
Exotic Butters. Exotic Butters.
You're VIP'd now.
Yay!
Exotic Butters.
Okay, now let me pull up a stream chat.
Exotic Butters. Exotic Butters.
Twitch, can you open? There we go.
Exotic Butters. Exotic Butters.
Heck yeah. Okay, now I need to send out all the notifications manually because I don't know how to do it automatically, but that's okay.
Exotic Butters. Exotic Butters.
Exotic Butters. Was I gonna open? I already forgot. That's okay. Oh yeah.
Exotic Butters.
Hello, Claire.
Whoa, there are people.
There are people, yeah. Hello, Johnny. Pumpkin, hi.
Exotic Butters.
These are all the regular people. Uh-oh, there are new people liking the tweet. What have you done? No, 9 people liked your tweet.
It's true.
People
And
are
I'm
gonna perceive me.
Well, hey, you wanted that. You wanted that William Afton Joker.
Oh yeah.
Exotic Butters.
Exotic Butters. Hi, Dan! Dan, the man! It's Dan. Everybody say hi to Dan. Hi, Dan.
Hi, Dan. Sorry, I'm kind of out of it.
I think the Exotic Butters is drowning you out. You're losing your sub tomorrow. That's horrible. Well, guess I won't get the William Afton choker. Haha! I won't have to wear it in front of like 10 people. And then
I don't know.
many more.
49 out of 65. It's getting pretty close.
It was at 50 and then it dropped. Dang,
the
guys, you're gonna have to give me more money. Thank God.
Exotic Butters.
No one, absolutely no one wants me to do it. Cloud, hi Cloud, okay. You're gonna be lurking, that's fine. Joker is really cursed. I like how I'm like, uh-oh guys, I'm not gonna get it, and you're all like, thank God. Nobody wants it.
Exotic Butters. Exotic Butters.
Okay, but I don't think there's anything other then that.
Heck yeah. Well, that was the stream intro. How many people are here? That is definitely not an accurate viewer count. That's okay. Why is my sound just so weird? I don't know, my sound mixing is really weird today. Because I had to... Ooh, you. I had to account for... Yep, no cooldowns on the Vine Boom. I don't want to put a cool... I don't want to have to because it's funny. And also, you guys wasting your points means I'm not gonna get even more tinnitus because you don't save up for, like, the horrible, really loud ones. Oh boy.
Well, here we go. I hear myself echo.
Thank you. Okay, let me... I don't know. Oh, wait. Why is the game frozen on stream? It usually isn't when I'm tabbed out. You have 12K? Okay, you're saving up for... You're saving up for... Hi, Red. Oh, I'm saving. By the way, Matt, at 50K, I have to scream skrunkly at the top of my lungs no matter what. Like, if there are people over, I just have to scream skrunkly.
Trigger warning.
I made that on, like, I made that first day of affiliate, and I can't take it back now. Okay, let me open the game so it's not a static image. It's the Fnaf game! Oh wait, it does save my progress. Okay, cool. I had to rebuy it. Apparently it does save my progress. Cool! Cool,
Hell yeah.
12-year cooldown? No, there's no cooldown on Skrunkly. So, hypothetically, you could make me scream it twice in a row, but that's not funny. Well, 11 viewers! Jesus Christ! Hi, people! Hello, everyone. Feel free to type in chat. We're all friendly here, except me.
Hello. I am talking in the stream.
Okay.
Oh
I
my
have to
God,
turn
I
the
have a
volume
little
up a little
diamond
bit because
next
you're
to my
kind of
name.
quiet. The sound mixing is so screwed up. If you want to deep throat the mic a little bit, that would help too.
If I want to what?
Never mind.
I'm so no, you just cut off. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I don't need to say
Okay.
it. I don't want to say it again.
I mean, you know what? I could probably use my better mic. Like, this is just my laptop mic. I
The
could use my
28
mic.
stab wounds is indeed the bass boosted meme version. Also, hi, new person. I'm assuming all the new people here come from Matt. So, for those of you who don't know Matt, I will introduce you first because
Hi.
screw you. Sorry. This is Matt. Say hi, Matt. Hi, Matt.
Hi.
I thought you were gonna say hi, Matt. Okay. Well, this is Matt. Matt, I Hopstead Instant Dead, or Matt
Yes.
Bluey Capsules, as he's affectionately known by literally only me.
Yeah, everybody else knows me as Matt Hopstep Scrims. and
I
it's
just
usually
I say Matt
derogatory.
Bluey Capsules. And did you know all of the Bluey Capsules members have the last name Bluey Capsules? Such as
It's true.
Reese Bluey Capsules, Matt Bluey Capsules, and the other people.
Can you hear me better? I got my real mic out.
Yeah, it just changed all of a sudden and was way better.
Okay, awesome.
So, oh god, the viewer count jumped into 14. Oh, guys, I've never had this many people here before. Oh my god, that's a lie, I have. By the way, new people, I'm really sick. So if I sound, like, tired, or if I'm just acting weird, blame it all on me being sick. Amogus, yeah. So, this is Hopstep Instant Dead, Matt, Blue Capsules. Thank you. If you don't know what Blue
Yay.
Capsules is, Blue Capsules is
Good. I'm just kidding.
probably, I'd say, like, the most well-known FNAF fan comic. It's been going since 2020. Matt's been there for, like...
From day one, baby.
Day one. There you go.
It's been a ride.
Yeah, do you want to introduce yourself now? While I definitely don't start eating my food.
Okay. Wow. About to die. Yes, so, hello. I am Matthew Rathew, the superior Matthew in the FNAF fandom. You could probably guess who the inferior one is. I hate his guts. I work on Bluey Capsules, and I draw, and I write, and I come up with awesome ideas, and, I don't know what else to say about me. I'm 19, pronouns are they, he. That's a good one. I should probably state what my pronouns are.
Yeah. We should talk about how we met, because it's kind of funny.
It is kind of funny.
No, I
post-
said kind of funny, but I was thinking of the normal thing, and then I realized how we actually met, and it was really funny. So, I'm, like, not known at all, and you have, like, an incredibly large fandom. And this is weird. Nobody knows we exist in the same realm right now. Well, they do right now, but they didn't before. Anyways.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say the specific information, but basically... God,
Well, okay,
it's so stupid!
It is pretty stupid. I'll say it, because I'm comfortable saying it, and it's making fun of me, so... Basically, I made a post that said, I really hate the word scrunkly. That's basically the gist of it.
And
Who
then
got mad at me for it?
And then I was like, wow, people are really mad. I wasn't mad, but I was more like, eh. So I decided to DM you. That literally our first interaction was that. And then I was like, oh hey, you didn't yell at me and then immediately block me. You seem like a decent person. And then I just kept coming back. Literally all of my friendships start this way. I just randomly DM someone and then I just keep coming back whether they like it or not. And then eventually they like me. Eventually.
And hey, I had no problem with it.
And then I was like, hey, you're an artist. What if I kidnapped you? Wait, I should give context. Hold on.
It's actually because I made a post about.
Oh, you cut out. Oh, that was so scary. You cut out for a sec.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
You're like, I made a post about, and then it sounded like you died.
Oh yeah, no, it's a post about my death. I'm sorry, R.I.P. No, it was a post about how I want to get back into voice acting.
Actually, no. The first time I approached you, I think I saw that, but I had been considering you for like a few weeks, like at least a few weeks before then. You don't know this, but I was considering, because I like knew you were a nice person. We'd interacted a little bit, so I was like considering for a few weeks, like, hey, you do art and you have a really like niche art style that's gonna fit with. I'm a game dev. Did I say that? Yeah. I'm like after I always come back. Haha, hee hee hoo hoo. Yeah, but for those who don't know me, I'm a game dev. By game dev, I mean I hire the people who have talent, and I just write what I want them to do. Hashtag moneybags, anyway. So I've been considering Matt for a few weeks, asking him, but I wanted to wait till we talked a little bit more so it wasn't awkward, because I have severe social anxiety. Or I did, and now I accidentally went on the largest Twitch event in the world, and now I don't have social anxiety anymore. Anyway.
It's been cured.
It's been cured. I'm cured. No, it just got forcefully beat out of me. What was I saying? I'm really sick, guys. I'm on medication.
You were talking about your game idea.
Oh yeah. I'm a game dev, and I'm not gonna say anything about it because top secret.
It's secret.
Yeah.
but I will help.
Oh, you cut out again! You just disappear into the void.
What the fuck?
But yeah, yeah, I was like, wow, art, and then you posted about being a voice actor, and I was like, yeah, then that was the time. That was a well-timed Vine boom. So yeah, that is the story of me dragging Matt Blue Capsules to my basement. He's actually in my basement right now. That's why the audio is weird.
I've been here for a few months now.
Yeah.
It's so cold. Please help me.
You're not supposed to talk about that.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Anyways.
Will I still get dinner?
Only if you shut up. Okay. Anyways, this has been a 16-minute intro because I have ADHD. That's okay. The autism.
When the neuro is divergent.
When the divergent is neuro.
That's even more true.
Okay, I'm gonna keep going before people start leaving. So anyways, hi.
Welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's.
Welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's, the... God, what was Markiplier's intro? I don't remember.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. Welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's new indie horror game release prediction. Why are you addicted to gambling? It's literally only you. What prediction on what? I haven't even started. I haven't even said what we're doing yet.
I predict Alex will die.
Probably. Basically. Oh, thank you, Pumpkin, for the gifted sub. Pumpkin Moneybags Godzilla 69. It is a spiff stream thing, yeah. This is what happens when when like 99% of your viewer base comes from spiff. I am indeed an Astral Spiff watcher. Actually, the reason why you're here at all, is because I literally the first day I came back to Twitch after like a year to actually start working on it after nothing coming to fruition. Literally a 1K raid first hour in, and my everything broke. So yeah, my entire audience is from Spiff. 8 years. Yeah, this is the... What did I name the stream? Hold on.
Fnaf'S 8th Bustin' Ballin' Birthday Bash.
Fnaf'S 8th Bustin' Ballin' Birthday Bash. Oh yeah. So we are here celebrating the 8th anniversary of FNAF 1. Which is crazy to me because I'm 18. It's been like existed for almost half my life. And it's just
oh my god,
it's such it's such a formative memory for me too. It's like it's crazy. It doesn't even I don't know. It's like so long ago. I can't even like this.
I was literally in 6th grade.
I was like it released before I even went into middle school.
Oh god, yeah, I was just going into middle school whenever it
because it was August and my school starts in September, so technically I wasn't even in middle school.
Oh, well, you know, whatever. I got into it in middle school. I got into the game around FNAF 2.
I think
being there since
whenever
day one, because that's basically
like a little bit after Markiplier uploaded his first videos when I got into it, so I've been here from like pretty much the very beginning. Like his series wasn't even finished when I started watching it.
Oh yeah, I just didn't have access to the internet for a long time. But once I did get it, the few times that I did, I ran into some things and I was like, oh, this is interesting.
Yeah.
Little Big Planet 2 that got me into Five Nights at Freddy's.
Right.
That is all I'll say.
We're gonna be playing through FNAF the entire game, including Night 6. And yes, I'm doing 420 mode because I nailed down the strat and I did it on my first attempt in 2 tries. So I'm able to beat 420 mode, so I was like, why not? It's iconic. And I wrote down like 30 questions that, just to like reminisce and stuff. You guys feel free to answer them in chat too if you want. Or just like answer it in your head or whatever, but me and Matt are gonna be answering the questions that I wrote. Just to look back on stuff and just talk about FNAF. So, just to sate our gambling addiction? Okay. In a little bit. I'll do it in a little bit. I actually want to get the stream rolling first. But please keep the chat positive, because you all have your opinions and stuff on FNAF and like the creator and security breach and whatnot. But we're here to celebrate FNAF and like talk about what we like about it. So
That's true.
and also, if you're just like, I hate FNAF, like what are you doing here?
What are you doing? I want to preface things as well that I can I jokingly aggressive, if that makes sense, like how I was with Matt Pat just a couple of seconds ago. Like whenever I start talking about how much I think something sucks, I'm just being lighthearted. That's just how I
heard a notification and it didn't pop up, so now I have to go hunt it down. It's really scuffed. Don't worry about it. Whomst did what? Yo, thank you for the follow! Sorry, it didn't pop up in my chat for some reason. It usually does, but thank you for the follow! Anyway. Sorry, I just have to read out my clout. But yeah, so any, like, negativity is gonna be deleted. And if you, like, are persistently negative, I'm just gonna time you out. We don't want that here. Good vibes. Good vibes. If it's
Good
joking,
vibes.
it's fine, but... Has anyone really been far even as decided to use even go want to do look more like?
Yeah, it has happened.
Okay, well... Let's go! I'm excited! The last time I played this was like almost like an actual year ago. Actually more than
know
that.
something.
God,
I've
the
never
loading
actually played a
screen
Five
is
Nights
just
at Freddy's game,
it's just
except for FNAF
plain
3.
gray. Like, look how old this is. It's so weird. Oh, the fan. Also, please let me know if the volume's too loud or something. I'll do my best to fix it.
I got that sexy stream lag.
Oh yeah.
Hello?
Oh yeah.
Hello? I wanted to record a message for
Oh
you.
wait, yes, we are gonna listen to all the phone calls because they're iconic.
I actually work in the
Hello,
office
hello, hello.
before you. I'm finishing up my last week now, as a matter of fact, so I know it can be a bit overwhelming, but I'm here to tell you there's
God.
nothing to worry about. You'll be fine. So let's just focus.
That's not normally like that.
Okay?
That is creepy.
Let's see. First, there's an introductory greeting from the company. But
I
I'm
forgot that
supposed to
could
read.
happen.
It's kind of a legal thing.
They just turn towards you.
Welcome to
with
Freddy
the eyes.
Fazbear's Pizza, a magical place for kids and grown-ups alike, where fantasy and fun come to life.
Honestly, thinking about this question, Loganic56 said, what do you think makes this game scary? Honestly, like, just the quality of it. Does that make sense? Like the filters over everything, the camera filters, and the way everything is like just so dark and staticky. I don't know. I really like that vibe.
Yeah. Okay, can we talk about how FNAF is like a pioneer of analog horror? Okay, I'm gonna wait till he finishes because Jesus Christ. But
Oh yeah, sorry. I have the stream muted, so when he's talking.
yeah, I'm like taking it to myself, like trying. Whomst. I'm getting notifications. I'm disconnected from chat.
They're left in some kind of free roaming mode.
I'm sorry, I don't know who notification to me, but thank you for whatever it was. I will look in a second.
There was the bite of 87.
Oh!
It says
The
"Oh,
bite of
John, you've
87!
redeemed FNAF ambience. Oh, there's a Vine Doom now.
Concerning your safety, the only real risk to you as a night watchman here, if any, is the fact that these characters, if they happen to see you after hours, probably won't recognize you as a person.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
They'll most likely see you as a metal endoskeleton.
Oh yeah,
without its
that's definitely
costume.
what's going on.
Now, since that's against the
God, it's
rules
so
here at
crunchy,
Freddy
I love it.
Fazbear's Pizza,
But it's like
the
purposefully
public likes
crunchy.
to forcefully stuff you inside a Freddy Fazbear's.
Like this still holds up today. Like if this was made today, it would probably be like a little more higher quality, but it would, like, this still holds up as like a really solid game.
Area. So you can imagine how having your head forcefully pressed inside one of those could cause a bit of discomfort.
God, remember when the spook factor came for being stuffed in the...
Ooh, whenever you see the eyes popping out at the end screen, oh yeah.
Yeah. Was that the bite of 87?
I'll chat with you tomorrow.
What
Check
was
the
it?
cameras and remember to close the doors only if absolutely
Oh yeah.
necessary.
Hey guys,
Conserve power. Alright, good night.
Pixels is, but if you like the bite of 87,
Okay, thank God, he finally shut up. Okay.
ooh,
So let me
we're
read
getting
chat real
really
quick.
close to it.
How did I beat 420 mode? So, the important thing to beating any of these, like, harder modes, or at least it makes it easier, is you have to sort of dissect how the game functions. Actually, that's, like, kind of, like, my interest in, like, game mechanics is what got me into speedrunning in the first place. So you have to know how to manage Foxy and Freddy. So 420 mode, basically Foxy is sated by if you just look at the cameras. You don't have to look at 1C in particular in Pirate's Cove. And then you can stall Freddy by keeping the camera on this. And occasionally, you do have to go look at Fox to see if he's going to run or not. So if Freddy's here, as long as you keep the camera on 4B when you open it, he can't move. So really all you have to do is literally just this, and then occasionally close the door and look for Foxy and see where he is, and then check this too. God, I'm listening to the ambiance and I'm just like seeing how much it's reused. Oh, I heard something moving. Like, the ambient noises are all reused in, like, all of the games, because it's just, like, so iconic. Like, the sound design in FNAF is honestly, like, it's so good. Just listen for the running if you're anticipating him. No, you can't, because, once you hear the running here, you have like a split second to react, and that is it. Alright, Bonnie's out. So you do have to check him for 420 mode, unfortunately. It is not as hard as it was when Markiplier did it, because there was a patch that made it easier. But it's still pretty difficult to do. You have to know like what to do and everything.
One of my favorite things about like Five Nights at Freddy's lore, but not like game lore, just like fandom lore, is I remember whenever Sister Location first came out, and I watched as they dropped, and night 4 of Sister Location, which is known terribly difficult. Well, it used to be even more difficult when the game first came out, and supposedly Markiplier spent so long trying to beat it. And then the very next day, Scott Cawthon was like, oh yeah, it seems like I made this part too hard. Here, I made it easy.
You're cutting
Markiplier
out.
had already played it.
Oh yeah, that did happen. He made it
was
almost
really
impossible
funny.
to beat, and then he was like, oh, sorry guys, let me fix that real quick. So funny. But Mark, now holds the achievement of beating it on the hardest level, and no one else can have it now, unless they still have the very first version that wasn't patched.
That's true.
Which I don't have, so. If you don't install Freddy, yeah. In 420 mode, it's like, it's so hard. But it was night 1.
Oh, there you are.
Sorry, I was just like, just
No,
like,
it's like the sound just completely cut off. So I was,
Oh.
and it's been cutting off on and off like this entire time.
yeah,
so
probably
I thought,
because of the static or Discord or something. Oh. Bruh, that was so weird. That's not supposed to happen though. What? I was playing the game like a normal person. That's actually really interesting. Like, what are... I know that can happen. I just thought it was if you never looked at the cameras or did anything. Like, what are the qualifications for Foxy to be active on night 1? That's so weird. What the heck? I've never had that. I've had that happen, like, once in all my time doing this. Unless I tried doing it purposefully. Not just playing the game normally. That's so weird.
5 Nights at Freddy's 3. That's not even the game I'm playing. Sorry.
What the heck? Can somebody clip that, please? Wow, I guess I died on the first night. Night 2, Freddy or Chico at the door in less than 10 seconds. Yeah, because it is, FNAF is like especially first game is really RNG based. It's usually pretty well balanced, but yeah. Dang, that was so weird. Like, what are the qualifications for Foxy to be active on night 1? That's so weird. Anyways.
Have terribly bad luck.
Yeah, because the Foxy thing is usually meant, for, like, replayers, people who play it again, so they actually have to do something and not just get through it easily. It's like, it's not supposed to happen to first-time players, which we're, like, emulating. Like a normal playthrough. That's so weird.
If the game saved your past progress, wouldn't it recognize the fact that you've played it before?
I guess, but like, it's not based on whether you've played it before, as far as I know in the code. I don't think it's that complicated. From what I know, Foxy becoming active is based on you not looking at the cameras and not really doing anything.
Ah, I see.
Which I was, so that was, it's not supposed to happen if you replay. It's supposed to, like, if you're playing it normally, it's not supposed to happen. That's real weird. Anyways, I had a train of thought, and then Foxy, foxed it out of me.
I didn't even get to see the
boot.
I didn't even get to see the jump scare. Like, all of a sudden, everything just went quiet, and I just saw static on the screen, and I was like,
Oh,
yeah.
oh, that's so weird.
I don't know, maybe it's my connection that's a little fucky.
It might be. Alright, anyways. If I could not have that happen, pretty and please. That's so weird. I got, like, the Easter egg of them looking at me, and then Foxy, like, I got 2 uncommon things the first time I opened it up in, like, a year. That's so weird.
Yippee!
Yippee! So I guess we can start with my questions now. So I was gonna start asking, and then that happened. So question 1, what's your earliest memory of FNAF?
Ooh, I was about with the Little Big Planet. Younger brother.
28 stab
Jesus!
Me and him
Ah!
would-
I got a 28 stab wounds. Anyways.
I saw.
Thank
But
you.
yeah, Little Big Planet 2.
Okay,
Me and
just
my
hold
younger
on.
brother. Dang it.
I have to adjust the volume because the fan is just so loud.
28 stab wounds. That's the only thing I know about that game, by the way.
28 stab wounds. That's okay. It's funny.
For the what makes the game scary to me is just the ambience of it all, the like lighting, the filters, the sounds, the
FNAF has like
glitching
such
aesthetic.
good aesthetic design.
Oh yeah, definitely. And then what I loved the most about the first game was the implications. The more things were like spelt out for us, quote unquote spelt out, the more came.
Oh, you're
didn't
cutting
make me
out. Can
lose-
you repeat that?
Okay, yeah. I was just saying that the minimal amount of lore is what makes it really scary, because the more information we got about the missing children incident, it still kept me captivated, but you lost some of that what could have happened, what could be going on, the mystery of it all. You lost the mystery of it all. That's what I really love about the first and the second game. The second game did a really good job at that too.
FNAF has just you can say what you want about the overarching story being strung together and how it's put together, because it wasn't like what FNAF does really, really well is that if you ignore all the wacky details, is the story, and the storytelling is so good. Like putting aside all the flaws, and like how it was eventually strung together and all the like retcons and stuff, putting that aside, like especially like in the individual games themselves, it is like top-notch storytelling and environmental storytelling, because it doesn't spell anything out for you, and you're still able. Hi.
The glitching and the hallucinations and the mini games. Oh my god, I'm so obsessed with them. I really miss that kind of storytelling in FNAF.
I know. Like, what makes it so good is it's, God, what is it called? There's a name for it. I don't know. It's some sort of literary device, like irony or something, and it's got like, it has red herrings too. I don't know what to call it, but basically it says things like, oh, creepy circus music. It says like, oh, they might think you're an endoskeleton, so they're gonna stuff you in the suit, and that's the original horror. And then you start to notice like all the things that wouldn't add up with that, like the "It's Me" or Golden Freddy, and then the posters that say "Missing Kids," and it's like, hold on a minute, there's something deeper going on here.
No,
but they never say anything about that, and you just have to grab it from the secrets.
Especially when you see those newspaper articles about the goo coming out of their eyes and the strange smell. Like, oh my god, that is so...
Like, it doesn't say
so
anything
good.
about, like, the best horror is one that you don't see or have spelled out. Like, they didn't say blood and mucus and, like, body parts coming out. They just said, like, it had a bad smell and there was, like, mucus and stuff coming out of it. Like, it never directly tells you anything. But
it leaves you that room to come up with your own interpretation, your own, like, horror, and I really like that.
And then eventually, it leaves you in the dark until you're eventually able to, like, piece it together, and then you're like, oh my god, this is what it actually is. Ah! Oh. And it's so good.
Oh yeah, back to your first question, which was earliest memory
Bruh!
of FNAF.
Why? Why? I'm sorry that I'm not looking at the cameras enough. My god.
Foxy return.
Why is Foxy active both times I do this?
You know, you have enough power to just keep that door shut.
I do. That's exactly what I'm gonna do, because screw that. Foxy is cheating. Foxy is a dirty little cheater. Anyways, what were you saying?
Oh yeah, your question about our the earliest FNAF memory. Like I was saying, Little Big Planet 2. Me and my little brother played it all the time, and we were playing this one level where they had like FNAF costumes. And he was like, "Do you know what Five Nights at Freddy's is?" And I was like, "No." And he was like, "It's this game about these kids who died in a pizzeria."
Yo! Anyway.
And so I had this whole idea of what this game was supposed to look like in my head, and then I came across it on the internet, and it was absolutely nothing like I thought, but it was still pretty good. Still really good. Still grabbed me in. So yeah, earliest FNAF memory is Little Big Planet 2, a level.
My earliest memory, I'm getting down for cake, so I'm gonna let phone guy talk, and then I'm gonna leave you guys to actually.
I won't talk quite as long this time since...
Hey guys, how would you like to play the game? I'm gonna go eat some cake. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Y'all watch the kids for me.
Watch the kids for me, y'all. Hello.
Freddy himself doesn't come off stage very often.
Anyways, have fun.
So, hey,
Yippee! I hope we don't die, guys. That would be very unfortunate.
I also want to emphasize the importance of using your door lights. There are blind spots in your camera view, and those blind spots happen to be right outside your
Alright,
doors.
alright, it's going great so far.
Something or someone on your cameras, be sure to check the door light. You might only have a few seconds to react. Not that you would be in any danger, of course. I'm not implying that. Also, check on the curtain in Pirate Cove from time to time. The character in there seems unique in that he becomes more active if the cameras remain off for long.
Are we being entertained?
I
really like the fact that there's just a soda
I'm sure you have everything
bottle,
under control.
soda can
Talk to you soon.
in the hallway. Not soda can. Soda cup. That's the word. Cup in the hallway. It's just there with its little bendy straw.
All warfare is based.
Alright, 1 a.m. And we still have... Ooh, no, we have 79 power. I don't know how this is gonna end up for us. Bendy straws are really good straws. Ah! Jump scare! Damn, that was really scary, guys. Sorry, I'm watching the stream instead of it being screen shared to me. So even though like with me talking and being on call, it's on the same time as Alex's. Does that make sense? I'm still not seeing anything on the stream until you guys see it. So when I make comments on it and then it comes out, it's ooh, whatever. We did a really good job. We were doing so good. Foxy jump scare. Alex is getting cake right now, so we were gonna play instead. You know, like us, the viewers. But then Foxy jump scared us. It was very unfortunate. Click to claim a bonus. 50 plus marbles. I don't know what that is. I have never been on Twitch before. That's it. That's all I have to say. I have no idea how any of this stuff works. Do you guys like applesauce? What's your favorite kind of applesauce? I like apple cinnamon. I'm eating applesauce right now, opening it. It's in the little pouches. Is this what most streams are like? I also don't watch streams. That's unfortunate, but I respect. I'm allergic to apples, actually. Like, I can drink apple juice and eat applesauce, but I can't bite into apples because then it'll make my mouth all super itchy. It's a really terrible experience. What if you wanted to eat a crisp apple, but God said your genes are not compatible? I don't know. Ooh, see, apple strawberry. That's really good. Apple do make teeth go ah, especially since I have braces now. It is literally impossible for me to eat apples. Like, allergies aside, whew, it hurts. I've never had apple cider. I mean, not that I haven't drank it. I have used it for other things. Did you know apparently it's used as a way to get rid of lice? It doesn't work. I had a very, very terrible lice problem when I was like 7. We tried everything. Oil, vegetable oil, that's what'll get them. Oh damn, that sucks. Bananas are pretty good too. I eat like 1 or 2 bananas a day. But at least you can have a strawberry banana smoothie, those are the best. Actually, there's only one thing better than a strawberry banana smoothie, and it's a blueberry strawberry banana smoothie. Literally the best experience you'll ever have. Potassium. Chris, get that banana. Ah, I see. About the apple cider lice thing. I feel like everybody's a bit lactose intolerant, but we just don't care. Like, there are some people who are more lactose intolerant than others, but the majority of people who are just really don't care. Like, I don't care. But my boyfriend is a lot more lactose intolerant than me, and he does care. So we're not actually supposed to drink cow milk. I think somebody told me that before. Dog scream.
Exotic butters.
Hey, you're back. We were talking about applesauce and lice.
I'm surprised. What?
You heard me.
Well, good thing I came back. Hi, Ninetales. Potassium. Oh no! The next person who says mayo ice cream is getting banned. Except my moderator, because I can't do anything about that. I timed out Cloud for 1 second. I didn't know. It didn't tell me what, like, format what format to time them out, and it just said put in a number, and I put 1. It's like 1 minute? No, 1 second. Anyway, sorry guys. It's literally my dad's birthday today, so I went down to go get cake. Hi, dog. Dog is in the room. So now I have cake. How did I die? Just curious?
Foxy. It was Foxy.
Yep, I figured. Cake time. Oh. I'm so punishing, I know. Streamer has returned. It's okay. Pet the chat. Pet the chat. Having a birthday on FNAF Day. It's... Hot dog ice cream did not ban me. Did not ban me. Okay, well I guess that's fine. It's not mayo ice cream. Yes I have cake now.
Yippee! What kind of cake?
It's marble cake. With
Ooh.
with some sort of frosting. I don't know what the frosting's flavored with.
Is it like whipped cream frosting or buttercream frosting?
I think it's buttercream.
Like the thick one.
I think it's buttercream.
That sucks.
I like buttercream.
Okay, you can like buttercream. I like the whipped cream version better.
I like both.
Buttercream I usually just scrape off.
Dog scream, you scream, we all scream for dog scream. Okay. Alright, so now I'm actually gonna play this. I'm gonna actually start
Yay.
asking my questions because we have a little bit to get through and I really want to get through all of them because it's like reminiscing on FNAF.
It's FNAF Day.
FNAF Day. So my earliest memory, sorry, I'm not like out of breath. Still sick, guys. Still extremely sick. God, my earliest memory of FNAF. God, I don't even know. I remember seeing it on YouTube, that's what I know. One of my earliest memories, I don't know which one's the earliest. Chica's gone. Hi, Foxy. Little bitch. Anyway. So one of my earliest memories is sitting in my fifth grade classroom, and it was like near the end of the day. I think it was like, it must have been October or something. At the end of the day, it was dark. We were having free time, like in between classes or something. And like a group of boys and stuff playing on their phone, FNAF. And they would do this a lot, actually. Because it was like October, November, around the time it started getting like really, really well known.
Oh yeah, that's when the second game came out.
But they would just sit in like a group of us. They would push their desks together and play FNAF, and I'd watch them. I'd be like, yeah, that's what Markiplier's playing, and I was like really into the lore and everything. You could call it a special interest of mine.
That reminds me, because later on, that it was like before the third game came out, so it was 2015, and so still early on, but I was really starting to get into it, and that's whenever I had to have like a change of a friend group, because my friends at the time thought I was weird for liking Five Nights at Freddy's really
Me too.
a lot. So I got nerdy friends who then showed me terrible anime, but we're not gonna talk about that.
Bro, why are you so aggressive?
The point is, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, so there's this one kid who like tried making fun of me for liking FNAF because he was like, ooh, jump scare, it's so scary, right? And then he would like say some side comment, and then I would be like, actually, and then I'd go on a tangent about the lore and what we knew.
Bro, me
like,
too!
Damn, you're like really into it, huh? And I was like, yep. Can you believe I didn't think I was neurodivergent for most of my life?
Autism, ADHD, the perfect combination.
Handshake.
Oh yeah, FNAF has just been... Ah! I knew it. There's a little stutter to clicking the light whenever He's loading in. Spooky! Okay, it's me. Come on. Thanks. Okay, you left.
Wow, Foxy, that's gonna really, you're gonna really get us.
What? Why is he just so unnecessarily aggressive? I remember the first 2 nights, like, literally nothing's supposed to happen, and all of a sudden I'm, like, actually having to play the game. So yeah. God, the earliest FNAF, I'm just, like, remembering it just being, like, 5th grade, 6th grade. This isn't, like, one of the earliest memories, but it's definitely an early memory. When FNAF 4 came out,
oh yeah.
it was in, I think it was in summer or something? I don't know when
yeah,
FNAF
it came out.
Yeah, I think it didn't come out
July 23rd, 2015.
Yeah, so it was summer, I remember that. I would go to the library all the time, because it was just a short bike ride away from where I lived. I would go to the library and, like, watch YouTube and stuff, and just hang out there. And
That's so
I knew
awesome.
on that day that FNAF 4 was going to be releasing, so I was waiting for Markiplier to upload his video, and then I got the notification right as it uploaded, and I almost screamed in the library because I was so excited. Ah! Why did that get me?
You were too focused. Goddamn Foxy every time, too.
Bruh. I
remember when
promise
FNAF
I'm not
4
bad at the game. I'm screaming like that. Yeah, I scream. I don't know why. I was trying to be funny by screaming more, and then it just developed into an actual response. So
That's
yeah,
why I have my fake scream where I just go, ah.
yeah, but just
Yeah.
just every time it happens, I'm just gonna go
Ah.
That did startle
That's
me. We're never getting through this game, Jesus Christ. I'm trying to commentate, but it's so hard to actually play the game because for some reason, why are you already gone? For some reason, this little bastard is already active for 0 reason. Why is he just came and decided to, he was like, oh my god, it's my birthday, time to ruin everybody's lives. Time to screw up your stream, streamer.
I remember when FNAF 4 came out, because I didn't know it was going to come out. Like, because the original date was supposed to be Halloween of 2015, and then I just woke up one day, logged into Tumblr, and everybody was talking about it, and I was like, what the fuck?
But yeah, I remember.
People were already dropping fan songs for it. I was like, it just came out.
Yeah, like the first day. God, that was just really cool. Just whenever a new
awesome.
FNAF game released, it was like the best day. There was just so much content. But yeah, I remember like I rode home as fast as I could on my bike to go watch it. I was so excited. That was like a really, really good memory.
That's awesome.
Gamble one more Foxy death? Alright. That's a little tricky because I do have to tab out to do this. Let me put it on real quick, and if I do die during this, it doesn't count. So, sort of prediction. I'm gonna say... Okay, we're gonna... Another... Death to Pirate Bastard. Yes, Sag, or no, streamer cracked. Alright. It doesn't let me put bastard in the prediction because it's not compliant with your content guidelines. Shut up. The pirate bastardo. Yeah, let me put bastardo. Cool. Right. Oh no, you have 30 seconds. Sorry. Put in your predictions real quick. Real quick. Okay, am I gonna die? Okay, no, I'm not. Cool. Why is that fur bag sneaking down the hall? I heard footsteps. 1700 bet it? Jesus Christ. Mods set up predictions? Yeah, but I don't know which mods are here. listening, so I just did it myself. Saw Pennywise on the door, heck yeah. Spoiler alert, this is just the secret sequel to It, and everything's from Pennywise all along. Ah!
It's all his fault.
Bruh.
Stupid-ass clown.
Don't make us work. Well, do you want to be a mod or not? Let Pumpkin do the next prediction. Sure, I can make you. I'll make you do work. Alright. So question 2, we've kind of already answered this. It's, did you play FNAF for yourself first, or did you watch a YouTube playthrough? Neither of us, okay, no one's there. Neither of us played it first.
Yeah, YouTube playthrough
but did
for
you
me.
ever, when have you ever played the game yourself?
I honestly, and I was gonna say this at the beginning of the stream too, but I honestly have only ever played FNAF 3. I have
Really?
never played a single other Five Nights at Freddy's game. I don't know why.
I mean, it's
I'm
pretty
a bit of a
self-explanatory. You get, like, almost the same experience from just watching it. It's pretty simple.
Yeah. But it's less stressful.
Yeah, it's less stressful
Because
to
it's
watch.
not put on you.
I'm so paranoid. It's like 420 strats just spastically clicking. Click, 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 click.
I think I did play one night of FNAF 1 in Help Wanted, and it scared the shit out of me, and I never touched it again.
Ah, yeah. Help Wanted is just so hard with FNAF 1.
Oh,
I
it's
don't
so
know
good.
why. Question 3, favorite aspect of FNAF 1? You kind of already answered this, but do you want to say it again?
Oh yeah. Yeah, like, you know, just the vague horror, like the vague, lore bits that you can pick up if you look close enough, and then you can come up with your own thing. It's really awesome.
I saw this earlier before Foxy killed me. About, like, FNAF, no one ever recognizes it as a, and it sucks. But FNAF literally is a pioneer of analog horror, because analog horror, like, relies on distance from, like, 1980s, 1990s, that sort of stuff. So analog horror is a fairly new genre, at least, like, concrete name genre. FNAF is definitely, like, peak analog horror, and no one, I never see anyone say that. And they're like, this is, like, the epitome, This is, like, the epitome of analog horror.
And the fact that it gave way to other ones too, like,
Yeah, it inspired, like, other analog horror series, and, like, I'll bet you that a lot of analog horror, intentionally or not, has, like, FNAF aspects seeping through in it.
oh yeah, definitely,
Hi.
because through FNAF you had the FNAF VHS tapes, made by Squimpus, and
And it's like, it popularized, like, this sort of stuff. I
and
mean, it was already
through-
popular, like, 1980s stuff, but, like...
yeah, and through that, more analog horror came out, more ARGs and stuff like that. I mean, ARGs existed before, especially analog horror ones like Local 58, but I will definitely say that I do believe that Squimpus's videos very much popularized it and the whole analog horror genre, because because through the FNAF VHS tapes we got the Walton Files, which was inspired off of FNAF but wasn't based off of FNAF, and then you got the Mandela catalog, and you got a bunch of people trying to come up with that, and the root of it has always been FNAF. That's crazy to think
Yeah,
about. You got me thinking about that.
FNAF is such, like... FNAF isn't underrated, definitely. I think FNAF, as its whole, is not underrated. But some of the aspects of FNAF and, like, the actual, like, craft of it is really underrated. Because I never
we
see
never really
anyone
think about
talking
it.
about it. And it's like... It's... One really sad thing about is when something gets popular, it gets a lot of hate. And then because it's just, like, seen as this, like, Joker super popular thing, no one ever actually genuinely talks about like the craft of it or the creativity behind it anymore.
Yeah.
And it's so sad
That's
because this is
unfortunate.
like one of the best games and stories of like all time, and I will stick by that because it's so like it just... Why? Ow. We're an hour in and I'm stuck on night 2. What is this?
I am so sorry.
God dang it. Okay, let me end the prediction because screw me. Have fun with your payout. I'm so sad.
I'm so sorry.
My god gamer. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You were probably literally just a couple of seconds away from finishing it.
Yeah. I'm trying to multitask! You guys are probably gonna get to hear my Scottish accent rapping stim eventually. Oh, I don't know if I told you this, Matt, but I literally have a stim where I rap in a Scottish, British, or Texas accent.
Texas, hold on, wait a second. Scottish to British, it's a little understandable because that's the UK, but jumping to Texas.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Focus on the game. No, but I have other stuff. Alright.
Five Nights at Freddy's birthday. Birthday bash.
Bustin, Ballin, birthday
Bustin' Ballin'
bash.
birthday bash.
By the way, I never got to mention this because I was busy talking about other things. But sub goal, I do indeed have a sub goal for 65. It's purposefully high because Jesus Christ. But at 65, I will buy a purple dye choker. It's really cursed that I found on the second page of Etsy, and I will wear it on a face cam stream. So, if you want to see that, if you want me to have public humiliation, and interesting content, consider subscribing. I don't know why I said it like that.
Just for fun.
Subscribe. I mean, don't do it if you... I mean, don't spend money on me if you don't have the money. Like, don't feel bad. I don't want to... I say it as mostly a joke. Like, don't feel pressured to subscribe to me or give me any money. I am here for free. People just giving money because they are able to and they want to. So don't feel pressured at all. You're still as appreciated as anybody else. But
Yeah, I
money is
can't
also
give
cool.
Alex money until I get my money first.
But yeah.
Whenever I actually do the work.
You give me money that I'm going to give right back to you because I'm paying you for working on the game, but we're not going to talk about that. The game that I can't talk about. What? Are you kidding me? This thing is bugged. I swear to God, this game is bugged. Literally, no way that it was that fast. Foxy is like, Foxy knows. Foxy knows what I'm trying to do. He senses it with his little, oh my God, with his little Click Team Fusion 2.5 brain, he knows. Alright. Well, speaking of AI, question 5. Have you ever tried or beaten...
Wait, we're skipping?
We already did... Oh, wait, yeah. Hold on. Question number 4. Did you have any theories for FNAF 1?
I was really big. I used to be really big on Mike Schmidt being the killer.
Really?
Yeah, I really liked that theory. I thought it was interesting.
Really? I haven't heard that much. Probably because it was... That's interesting.
Yeah, the whole idea was
Yeah, I never saw that much.
That Mike Schmidt used to work at Freddy's and then he quit or whatever, and then he came back, and that's why all of the animatronics are pissed the fuck off because they recognize him or whatever.
That is an interesting theory. Unfortunately, I'm gonna dunk on your little self because it doesn't hold up because Phone Guy was here before Mike Schmidt. Dunk on your 11, 12-year-old self. Get wrecked.
Hey, there was a lot of things wrong with my 12-year-old self, so that's not even beginning to. Ugh.
You miss the old FNAF theories? Do you really, though? Do you really? Or do you just miss a world without help wanted and security breach being canon? Let's think about that for a sec. Do we really want the Vincent purple guy
Oh god, not Vincent Purple Guy.
fan art? Do we really want to go back to that?
We still get Vincent Purple Guy fan art.
Jesus Christ. Well, that's because it's in bluey capsules.
Yeah. It's a little funny.
We'll see the ladder. What's the ladder? Hi,
Something you climb on.
Ergos. You haven't missed much because I'm stuck on night 2 because I'm ADHD. We'll see.
This
Oh,
isn't a
miss the
FNAF one.
latcher. Huh?
Sorry, I was gonna say this isn't a FNAF 1 theory, but I remember really, really, really hating this theory that MatPat popularized after the 3rd game came out of Phone Guy being the purple guy. Like, something about it just
He
made
popularized
me so angry. Yes,
I
he made
don't
the-
remember that. I genuinely
he
don't
made-
remember that.
Yeah, I remember he made a video on it, and he was like, yeah, the little thing that purple guy is holding is a phone. And I was like, that is so stupid.
Oh,
and then
yeah.
The rest of the internet ran with it, and I was like, no, no.
Never mind. I do remember that. I didn't know.
12-year-old me
Oh,
was so
Jesus
mad about
Christ. I do remember that though. I just forgot it was from MatPat. Actually,
I wish
it
I
didn't
could forget.
start with MatPat. He just
Oh, well,
gave
yeah.
it more attention.
To be fair,
It was a
any
really
theory that
popular
MatPat-
theory before MatPat.
MatPat just steals theories, and then, you know. But hey, no negativity. We're not gonna talk about that.
Well, I mean, he's not stealing theories. He just talks about them.
Eh.
Sometimes he takes credit for them, though, and I would prefer him not.
That's kind of what stealing is.
I mean, you can't really steal a theory. As long as he doesn't say he came up with it, it's technically not stealing.
Yeah, I guess it's not his fault that everybody else thinks that he came up with it because they like. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I think a lot of MatPat hate is really misdirected because he is the one who popularized it, and he honestly doesn't claim to come up with things that... I want to die.
Did you get jump scared by Foxy again?
Subscribe with Twitch Prime so Foxy stops beating me into a
What
pulp and then puts me in a meat grinder and makes me a smoothie.
What kind of smoothie? We were talking about strawberry banana smoothies earlier when we were talking about
A
applesauce
not
and
meat
rice.
smoothie. Ha ha, security breach. Ha ha, I'm a security breach speedrunner. Ha ha, ha ha, ha ha!
They're coming to take me away, haha. They're coming to take me away, haha. Hee hee ho.
Why are you already moving? I just started. I want to get past night 2, man.
What the fuck? Why did all of the cameras just cut out?
Because that's what happens when life hates you. What was I talking about? I don't know, yeah, MatPat hate
Oh.
gets misdirected because it's really the fandom that's like, oh my god, MatPat made this theory, and then Matt was just like, no, I really didn't, someone else did, and then there's like, oh, MatPat made this theory, and then they get themselves angry, because then they say MatPat made it up, and then like, they forget they said that, and then 2 weeks later they're like, oh my god, MatPat's stealing this theory, let's hate him. It's just really funny to watch. And I remember watching it going like, guys, that's not what's happening. Because I like always followed along with MatPat theories. So I would like see people, I would like watch the videos and it's like, MatPat didn't steal any theories. He just like sometimes didn't credit people for it. Which is like, if it's a popular theory, it's like, it's sort of a fandom thing at that point, no one really owns it. But then people would give MatPat explicit credit for it. And then like a little while later, the rumor would go around that okay, thank god he's not even active. Okay. That MatPat made it, and then they would get angry about it. And it was like, I was watching this happen in real time was just so funny. It was really confusing too.
I honestly used to really like Pat's FNAF theory videos.
So did I. I still like them because
I don't.
I mean, they
That's
don't
me
hold up,
personally.
and like even if they're wrong, they're still entertaining to watch and think about, and it like
Yeah, I think
sparks
the
conversations.
reason why I hate that, why I don't like them the most is less because of him and more because of the fact that there are a lot of FNAF fans who takes his word as like
What? What?
What?
This game is rigged. I had like no reaction time. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. It's only night 2. Does the difficulty get harder when you've beat it? I don't know. What am I doing wrong?
At least it wasn't Foxy this time. But yeah, it's less about towards MatPat and more of people take his word for like the holy truth.
Yeah,
And
but
then they'll be
even
like,
then, it's like it gets directed at MatPat as hate, and it's like he didn't ask for any of that, and he's not trying to do that, and it like it just makes me upset when people misdirect the hate towards him, and it's like he's like just being a guy making entertaining videos.
Yeah.
Like you
I
could
mean,
say there's genuine criticisms, but like
Oh
sometimes
yeah, no, there's definitely. I
but-
don't think he's a good person, but when you were just talking about his theory videos, then it's like, yeah, you know.
it's like it's so misdirected, and it's like, guys,
Maybe we should focus on the real issues here.
like, have you ever tried or beaten 420 mode? I'm assuming the answer is no.
Nope.
And I did say I did get it on literally my second attempt. It was either second or third attempt because I already knew the strategy, so it just took a little bit of practice, and then I got it down.
What's your answer to question number 4?
Wait, what was question number 4? I wrote them.
Something.
Did I have any theories for FNAF 1? See, the thing is, I remember watching things, but I sort of just more absorbed the information than made up anything myself. And it's been so long, haha, joke.
Since
but
I last seen my son?
it has been like a really long time. Obviously, this is the 8th anniversary of it. That I can't remember a lot of my thought process back then. But I also think it's just because I more just absorbed information than actively doing stuff myself.
That makes sense.
So I would say not particularly. I sort of just absorbed what the popular things were and then like deduced it on my own. Like what made more sense to me. Which I also didn't like Did I subscribe to the phone guy theory? I don't remember. Ooh, question number 6. FNAF 1 or
You
FNAF
skipped 5.
2? Did I skip 5?
Yeah, if you keep skipping one.
No, 5 was 420.
Oh, that
I just
was
did
the
5.
question.
Question
Okay,
number
I'm so
6.
sorry.
Yeah. FNAF 1 or FNAF 2? Which do you like most?
Oh, FNAF 2. Sorry, it's gotta go to FNAF 2. Not only was that the game that I like when I first started getting into FNAF, that was the game that, you know, had just recently come out. But like, you know how I said all of the things I like about FNAF 1, like the creepiness factor, the ambience, the bits and pieces of lore that you put together yourself. That's like done even more in FNAF 2.
Yeah.
Which is why I like it more. There's just something about it that makes it creepier, and especially when you add the two together, it's like, I don't know, it's
Yeah.
a perfect combination. But yeah, and also I'm really attached to the toy animatronic designs.
I don't know. I think they're honestly equal, because right now I'd say FNAF 1, but then I'd go play FNAF 2. And it's like, oh, but I like FNAF 2 as well. I'll just say FNAF 1 for now, but honestly, I can't choose between any of the games, to be perfectly honest.
That's fair. Honestly, in terms of mechanics, I would say FNAF 2. Because the power mechanic in FNAF 1 really makes me mad.
Yeah. Power mechanics, cool. FNAF 2 changed up the mechanics a lot, really cool.
Yeah,
So basically
I like
the
the
questions
footy
are just going like chronologically through the games, basically. You'll notice that.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna get more into interviewer mode, if you will,
Alright.
to try to get through these more, because it's been an hour and I've just been raging at Foxy being bugged and really aggressive. So, number 7. Did FNAF 2 change any of your theories?
Yes, I will say that. Whenever I picked up, like, that Mike Schmidt being the killer theory, whenever I picked up on the lore from FNAF 2, I was like, okay, yeah, no, I don't really believe that. I believe that the purple guy was just some random dude that we haven't met yet.
Okay, that's a lot different, because people honestly thought it was Phone Guy for like a long, long time.
I already told you, I hated that theory. It made me so mad. I don't know why. It made me so irrationally angry.
Probably because it seemed too obvious.
I just no. There was some bits and pieces to it too that I don't remember what I used to argue against it, but I had arguments that was like, no, this wouldn't make any sense because
Hey,
of
Matt.
so and so.
Don't poop
Yeah.
on the floor.
Oh, okay. I'll try not to.
You'll try. Okay.
I don't know. I might throw up, just for fun.
I feel like throwing up. I'm sick.
I'm sorry.
I did say before I more like absorb information, so I don't know if FNAF 2 changed any of my theories. I don't remember. I don't think it did. It might have. Most of my like individual theories were less about the killer and more about like the animatronics and stuff. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that does make sense.
The animatronics and the kids. I was more focused on that than the killer.
Ooh, I will also say though that from the very beginning, I have never believed that the toy animatronics were possessed.
Yeah, neither. Actually, I did. 'Cause it seemed like that, and okay, Monty's not there. I did it.
I put
Hi. Thank you. Continue. Sorry.
I put the bits and pieces together where like, oh, you know, somebody tempered with the animatronics and the criminal database or whatever. So I always figured that the toys were just like just fucked with. They were
Criminal.
never possessed. They were just fucked with.
Criminal.
Criminal.
Oh, dum. Shut up. I hate you. Okay, I'm gonna say that part of the ambience is like the or I don't know how to describe it, but in the background that like little riff that keeps playing. I genuinely forgot that it started in FNAF 1. I'm so used to like I heard it in Help Wanted and like later game. I heard it in Help Wanted, so I'm used to associating with Help Wanted. People are moving lots and lots. I'm used to associating it with like Help Wanted and later games, but I just forgot it was like a sound used in the original game. I don't know.
No, definitely.
Really weird to go back and like see details that I missed, or like just didn't consider. Smooth criminal, yeah. All right. Question 8. What did you think, or what are your current thoughts on the introduction of the arcade minigames?
So good. That's one of the things that I love about FNAF 2.
So do I. It's just so good.
Whenever my brother first explained Five Nights at Freddy's to me, I pictured it as an 8-bit game.
Really?
Like an RPG. Yes, I pictured it as either like an RPG Maker game or an Atari style game. That's what I was looking for. So whenever I saw that it wasn't that, I was like, oh, okay, well, it's still cool, but that's just not what I imagined. So whenever I saw the little arcade mini games, I was like, oh my god, this is literally what I wanted.
You
this
predicted
is what I
it.
needed. Ooh, so good.
It was like it's a really, really unique thing too. It's like FNAF introduced like so many really unique things, and now it's like it's like a staple of the genre now. Those mini games.
you can even say the mini games add on to what you were saying about how FNAF was a pioneer of analog horror.
Yeah, definitely.
Because
That's what I was gonna say
definitely-
too. That is like analog horror. Definitely, definitely. I just, and we're getting on to FNAF 3 later. I just like, I love. Finally! Oh my god! Before Film Guy starts
I'm so proud
talking.
of
Thank you. Thank you. It took so long. It literally took so long. Before Phone Guy starts talking, we will talk about FNAF 3 in a little bit once I get to those questions. But I love FNAF 3 so much because of the usage of the arcade minigames as like part of the core story. But we'll talk about that later. Phone Guy? Wait.
What?
Guys. Guys, I
What?
think my game is bugged. Guys? Hold on. Void. Everybody stay calm. It's Void. Don't worry about it. Love the Void, cherish the Void, know the Void. I'm restarting the game real quick.
Yeah.
Why is the game... It didn't save my progress? Pardon? Am I just in limbo with night 2? What is going on? What the heck? This is so creepy. Is this like, is someone soul haunting my software? Are we in Ben Drowned FNAF version? Okay, I guess we're doing night 2 again because it hates me. It's like, you didn't do good enough, do it again. That's so weird. I don't want the phone call. Bro. Guess we're doing night 2 again. It's okay. This is like, I feel like I'm having like just a... Shut up. Oh. I don't know if you can hear it, but my dog started barking. Okay, now I'm a little creeped out. This is so weird. I don't know what's happening. By the way, chat, I can't read you for some reason. Alex's Purgatory, yeah. My thing keeps refreshing, so I keep losing some messages. FNAF 1, the fever dream. What were you saying?
What was I saying?
I don't know.
I don't remember.
Alright.
Hashtag ADHD things.
Alright. Ooh, question 9. I don't think... Have you played FNAF 2? I don't know. Have you ever gotten Shadow Bonnie?
No, I haven't played FNAF 2, nor have I gotten Shadow Bonnie, but I will tell you this. Shadow Bonnie means a lot to me.
Bruh!
Really, really big comfort character right there.
Why? Why are you out? It's been 30 seconds! Why does God hate me? Why?
Happy birthday, Five Nights at Freddy's.
Ah! Anyways. Actually, I don't know why. So I actually haven't played it that much. But, I tend to, like, get really lucky with getting, like, weird stuff in the FNAF games. Last year, actually in summer, I was going through, like, all the FNAF games, trying to beat all of them 100%. I'm still working on that, because, like, 1020 mode in FNAF 2 is just insanely RNG based. But
Yeah.
I did end up getting Shadow Bonnie, which was, like, it's, like, I think it's, like, 1 in a million chance or something. It's extremely rare. And it's one of those things where, like, I didn't see him clearly because I didn't realize it was happening, but I saw this dark mass, like, on the side of the office, and I was like, what is that? And then my game just immediately crashed, because that's what
Damn.
happens. And it was so weird, because I was like, was that Shadow Bonnie? Was it? I just didn't know. And it looked like the place Shadow Bonnie was. But my friend who was on call wasn't paying attention, so she didn't see it either. So we were both like, what's happening? It's so weird. Game is extremely bugged. Maybe Scott updated with a birthday like a prank. Make it unbeatable. Yeah. Classic Scotty Waddy. Am I right, chat? I hate that I said that. Okay.
I'm gonna pretend that you didn't.
Question 10, which is mostly for me. Have you ever tried or beaten 1020 mode, aka Golden Freddy mode? I mean,
You
chat can
already
answer
know.
these two if they want to. You guys can answer this in chat too, and I'll read them.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I've been trying 1020 mode for the longest time, but I have looked into, like, uh-oh. Whoa. Oh, it drops the camera automatically, okay. But I've, like, done a deep dive on how the mechanics work, and, like, someone posted, like, a whole page and, like, a whole document on, how it was, like, literally coded. Like, they took apart the game and figured out exactly how it was coded. They didn't share the files or anything, because they were, like, being ethical. But for people who wanted to play 1020 mode, they, like, laid out the AI for them. And I'm not exaggerating. I looked through the whole dang thing. It genuinely just comes down to RNG. That it comes down to RNG. Purely. In 1020 mode. You can do everything right, but there's a few factors that make it purely RNG based. One of them is managing Foxy and the puppet at the same time. It's usually doable, but Foxy does have a chance to attack really, really soon, which, like, it's impossible to flash him and keep the music box wound. Because he has a timer, and it's possible for him to just straight up attack before you have the chance to do anything. But the worst part of the RNG is, I believe, Toy Bonnie and Balloon Boy are the two, which they have completely random timers, and they can stay in the vent and not leave. I think it's Chica too. And stay at the vent and not leave for the entire game. They could be there for literally the entire game and not move.
What?
And that is the worst part of the RNG. And that is what... It seems like it would be more like Foxy and the music box, but it's actually the animatronics at the vent. That's how it comes down to, mostly. Because they can... It's completely random when they can get there and how long they stay. And that's what screws you over in the end. No, I'm talking about FNAF 2. But, oh, UCN, Jesus Christ. Always hated BB. We all hate BB. He is so puntable. He is so puntable.
Hi.
Oh. my fighter spawns reacted. Just like I heard that, I was like, don't you fucking dare. Oh god, that reminds me, when I was security breach speedrunning, there's a category called 600% where you have to complete the game 6 times in a row, which ends up being like 12 hours long, because you have to do everything, and it's 6 times because there are 6 endings that you have to get, so you get an ending each time. And I was practicing for doing that, and there's a mini game with the most obnoxious music. It's called like BB World or something.
Oh yeah, BB's World.
Something like that in Security Breach. And it has the most obnoxious, ear-splitting music you will ever encounter. And I didn't realize you only had to play a little bit of it, so I went through like 6 hours of practicing that one mini game.
I am so sorry.
Trying to figure out how to beat it, because I thought I had to do that for 600%, because the mods failed to tell me that you didn't have to beat the whole thing. Wow, I haven't seen Chica this whole time. Hi. But, so, like, I'm not even kidding that the music is a migraine trigger for me, like a headache trigger for me.
I can't can't even
Jesus
imagine.
Christ. Wow,
Was it Foxy?
wow, wow. Yes.
I was about to say, I think you should close that door. You would have had enough power
I'm
left.
never getting out of night 2. My life is a joke. Guys, subscribe with Twitch Prime to make me suffer even more. The Lurin World is the worst thing to ever grace the FNAF games. Oh my god. And like, I might play it on stream or something just to have you hear it, but oh my god. Just hearing that music makes me want to, like, punch something. It makes me so unbelievably angry. It was 6 hours straight of just that music blaring in my ears. It was horrible. Why are you already out? Oh my god. But yeah, oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. We're an hour and a half and I'm still in night 2. This is really sad. I'm gonna start just leaving the door closed whenever he is near to running, because I have way more than enough power. And I don't want to be stuck on night 2. See, I'm technically not even supposed to be on night 2. I did beat it.
Technically you're on night 3.
Like, what even happened? Like, that has never happened to me. I've never even heard of that happening. That was so weird. Alright, ready to go back to the questions while I grind my way through this. Question 11. What were or are your theories on the Bite of 87?
Ooh. There was a time where I thought that it was Freddy.
That makes sense.
Because of the whole theory, like, in FNAF 1, if you do some certain lighting to his jump scare, you see handprints on his face.
Oh yeah, I remember that actually.
Yeah, and that was, yeah, I was big on that theory. But then I was like, I don't know, because it kind of does seem like Mangle is more likely with the way they're structured or whatever. But yeah, and then I've always believed that Jeremy was the victim.
Yeah, I think it's like greatly implied that Jeremy is like canonically the victim. I think.
Yeah.
Why are you already? Jesus Christ.
I think FNAF 2 did a really good job at implying that.
FNAF 2 was so good, but also the biggest thing about the Bite of 87 was that it ended up being like the biggest red herring on purpose. And if you go and look back and you like think through all the other clues you were given to the story, not just the Bite of 87, it becomes really, really clear that the Bite of 87 was a red herring, was intended to be a red herring since FNAF 2. Because FNAF 2 also talks about the night guard, who was likely William Afton, coming in and everything. And so the Bite of 87 was literally made to distract you from like other hints that were dropped. And FNAF 2 does that a lot, intentionally. To like cause, why are you just not running? Like, I closed the door for you and you're just not going. Watch him come immediately. But yeah, FNAF just does so well with like literary tactics and stuff, with storytelling. No, I wasn't on night 1, Brad. I did complete night 2. It just bugged for some reason and put me back on night 2, and I don't know why. Can you run? I can't believe I'm asking you this, Foxy, but please, for the love of God.
Like, can we just get this out of the way? It'll make things both, like, easier for the both of us.
I'm literally just gonna...
Alex was not on night 1. I've been here the entire time. I saw that shit.
I didn't restart the game, no, it was just, it literally just bugged out. You can go back in the VOD and see. I clearly beat night 2. It even said that I beat night 2. Sorry, I choked on my own spit. That probably sounded really gross, but I don't care.
It's me.
It's me. It's me. It's me. It's me. It's a me. Mario. Wahoo.
Wahoo!
Wahoo! I stuff you in a suit. Wahoo. Wahoo! Gore death. Gory death. Blood. Mucus. Yahoo! Why are you just not running? You were just like, why? He is taunting me. I am now firmly believing that Fox's AI has become sentient and he is just taunting me. Alright, question 12. We already talked about this. I'm going to say it anyway, just in case you have any last thoughts. Who did you think was Purple Guy, and did you have any Phone Guy or Night Guard theories, specifically around, or Night Guard theories, specifically around FNAF 2?
Oh, yeah, no, it's all, I've always, not always, but for the most part, I've been like, yeah, it's just a completely different guy. Like, people were like, oh, it's Jeremy Fitzgerald, or it's Mike Schmidt, or it's Fritz Smith, or it's the Phone Guy, and it's like, I don't think it's any of those characters that we already know. I think it's a straight up, an entirely different character, because that just, also that would be a better, writing standpoint, because that adds more mystery. Like, you're not gonna know who this man is, just that he did something terrible. He's, you know, until we did find out who the man was.
And
but,
honestly,
you know.
there's I want to talk about this at some point. I want to keep going with the questions though, but I do want to talk about how FNAF is, like, earlier games in FNAF obviously were like, oh my god, who's the killer? But the identity of the killer was also intentionally a red herring, because at the end of the day, who the killer was never ends up mattering. And that is like a really important thing. Just overall in literature, people put too much attention on the people doing the crimes when the story should be focused on the victims and their trauma and their healing, and giving them the spotlight instead of the person who did horrible things. Which is why I didn't like how Help Wanted and Security Breach went, and that they're supposed to be canon, because it puts too much emphasis on the killer, and it goes against what the FNAF story is supposed to be about. Yeah. But a lot of FNAF, and this is why, like, I'm not, like, a lot of people I feel like put too much energy in griping about FNAF's retcons. And yeah, if you're trying to figure out the story, it is really frustrating. But also, it's important to realize that at the end of the day, these things, most of them, like around the identity of the killer or what happened when, don't actually matter. What matters is the story of these kids getting killed, and eventually their souls being, in a sense, and then eventually their souls being brought to peace. And that's really all that matters in the end.
Yeah, and I do think that a part of that, you know, finding peace was learning more about what happened to them, but I don't think it ever really mattered to them anyways who it was, especially considering Springtrap, like, they already got him anyways, but it was less about that.
Pardon?
And them just finding peace.
Twice now. Why? Okay, you know what? I'm sitting here. Screw you. Screw this game. This is dumb. This is stupid. This is dumb. Anyways, yeah. It has always been about the children and them telling their stories, and that's why you have to, I'll talk about it when we get to FNAF 3, but anyways, that's why you had to play through all the minigames, because they need to have that told, and then, anyways, I'll talk more about it when we get to FNAF 3. Question 13. Oh, we are getting on to FNAF 3. So,
Yippee.
Question 13. FNAF 3 caused a huge divide in opinions in the FNAF fanbase. Jesus Christ, finally. 6 a.m. So, what are your thoughts on FNAF 3? Do you like it more than less than the other two games, and is it scary?
That is gonna, like...
Okay, we're actually on night 3 now. Oh my god.
I'm gonna go step by step in my thought process for FNAF 3. When the trailer first came out for FNAF 3, I remember it making me feel weird. I don't know how else to explain it. It was something completely new, completely different. I wasn't sure if I liked it or not. And I didn't like the confusion it gave me. I was like, who is this new character? Like, what is this new location? What is happening? I have no idea what to get from this trailer. And it was kind of pissing me off, honestly. 12-year-old me was like, what's happening? But then when it came out, you know, a lot of people don't like the fact that it was really green, and I kind of agree with that. It should have had more colors, but at the same time,
I liked the
you
green.
know, I liked it a little bit. Springtrap is such an amazing concept, just in general, and the mini games, the mini games are so good. You know, you already know how I feel about
Now
the mini
I can
games in
talk about the
general.
mini games because oh my god, I'm gonna go on a lengthy tangent. Once I have brain power to focus on. I already told you about it's the Swan Lake theory. But
Ooh,
I'm
I remember.
gonna talk about that once I get to the proper question. I just want to get through all these. I wrote out a bunch of like questions deliberately so I could like get through everything and organize everything I wanted to say and talk about. So I just want to go through them in order.
Honestly, my favorite FNAF 3 minigame was the Shadow Bonnie one. Like,
Good stuff.
that's where my attachment for Shadow Bonnie grew. There's just something about it.
I believe that. Oh, here we go. Question 14. What was your reaction to Purple Guy's death scene, revealing that the killer has been inside Springtrap the entire game?
Hell fucking yeah. Like, that's literally so cool. It was literally so cool.
That is like definitely one of the most iconic moments in FNAF history.
It is so awesome.
It's like it's on I can't remember if it's on night it's right before night 5 too. So you go through the whole game knowing something is off with the animatronic, but you're not sure what. You're not sure if there's a body in it. You're not sure if it's possessed or not. You don't know what's going on. And you can kind of make up your own theories. And as the mini games progress, you're kind of like, okay, where's this leading? And then right before, I think, night 5, it's revealed that, oh my god, the killer we've been looking for and trying to find the identity of this whole time has been inside Springtrap. And the entire game you've been playing, the killer has been right there in Springtrap, the thing that you're trying to avoid and deal with. And like, chills, just like, that is like the most horrifying revelation you could ever have in a horror game.
It's so awesome.
And the reveal was
also-
just so good.
To Loganic.
Why? Okay,
I
anyway.
agree with you that FNAF 3 is the easiest of the games, and that's why it's the only one of the games that I've actually ever played.
It is very easy, except aggressive nightmare mode. Screw aggressive nightmare mode and just nightmare
Oh,
mode
yeah.
in general. It is so hard. It goes
Never
from
played that
0 to
version,
100.
and I hope I never do.
The only hint that something in Springtrap is a secret screen where they're trying to rip their mask off, yeah. And that really
Yeah.
happens. But you can also kind of see it in the character model, but otherwise it's just like, you get nothing. You get literally nothing else. But, the thing about, to hit continue, the thing about FNAF and like the story leading up to it is that it's always been about bodies stuffed in animatronics. And it's the third
Yeah.
game. And if you know anything about literature, 3 is a pattern. So, it hasn't completed the pattern of bodies being stuffed into animatronics yet, but in the back of your mind, you're like, you're sensing the rule of 3, even if you don't like explicitly know it or something, if that makes sense. But you're like, by this point, you would probably suspect that either an animatronic is possessed, there's something in it, something like that. But because the rule of 3 hasn't been completed, you're still left not knowing. So you're
Yeah.
kind of like on the verge of like not knowing what's happening, but having an idea, but you don't get the idea confirmed, which makes it like so much more horrifying.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright, question 15. FNAF 3 was a turning point in the franchise as it became deliberately more story-based. What are your thoughts on the way the narrative of FNAF 3 was represented through the hidden minigames and environmental clues?
Oh, well, I've basically already answered that.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like, as much as I love the games that came after 3, I feel like if Five Nights at Freddy's was just 1, 2, and 3, it would have been perfect.
It would. I do like the
Because-
next two games after that because there would
Oh, yeah, no,
there would still be you still have to as much as people say it should have ended at 3, there were things that needed to be wrapped up, like the puppet and like other kids. There's still things that had to be dealt with even if we didn't
Yeah.
necessarily know that much about them. So it feels right to have it end at Pizzeria Simulator. But
oh, yeah.
why? Anyways, but
we're not
I
getting there
agree. If
yet.
it did end at 3, if it did end at 3, it would still be satisfying.
Yeah.
I'm getting wrecked. I swear I'm not bad at this game. I don't know what's happening. 18 people are watching me suck. That's okay.
Like,
We're not
with
here
the
to be
story-
good.
With the storytelling of FNAF 3, it also adds on to what you was saying, like, we never needed to know who the killer was because it wasn't about him. It was about the souls of the children. So getting that good ending and seeing that they've moved on, it's like, yeah.
Yeah, FNAF 3, even though you were literally dueling Springtrap, it was honestly just more about the kids, with Springtrap being an afterthought.
Like, oh yeah, this is the bad guy. Well, let's
This is
help
the
the
bad guy.
victims. Like,
Yeah.
the bad guy is already dead. He's already dealt with.
He's already dead, already dealt with, and he's trapped. He's literally trapped in that building. And you just have to free the kids that are trapped in there with them, and then whatever happens to him is fine by me. Oh, I sent you the message last night of like me being like, what if all the night guards weren't Michael Afton? They were just some random dudes, and like,
Yeah.
can we talk about Michael Afton's balls of steel? Like, oh my god, he must have back pain from dragging those
That
things
man
around.
has been through so much.
FNAF 3 in particular, like, what a Chad. What an absolute Chad. Man
Especially
goes
when you-
for 5 whole nights to methodically release the souls of these poor kids, and he's like, sure, it's okay, I will release you, poof. And then,
Not only that, but when you consider the fact that Sister Location most likely happened before FNAF 3, so he's literally dead too.
yeah, it's like,
But
he's like,
he's still like, I gotta take care of the children.
and anyone who, like, goes out of their way to comfort kids is like an absolute Chad. Just in general.
That's true.
And then, not only does he just release their souls, which is like main character syndrome right there, releases their souls, he stays an entire night after just to have a one-on-one duel with the stinky, smelly man who killed them. Completely unnecessarily, but he's like, alright, I'm gonna get their revenge for them. And he has a one-on-one duel with this guy just so he could burn everything down at the end. Like,
It ends
what
in flames.
a Chad. Oh, what a Chad.
Let's go.
Balls of steel. Alright, we're gonna get on FNAF 4. So, I want to talk about... it's gonna take me a little bit to explain this. But I want to talk about my Swan Lake theory.
Yes. I love
So-
that theory.
Oh. Who? Notification who? Who notification? Hold on. Don't kill me, Foxy. I heard a notification. I really wanted to read out all the notifications. Thank you for the follow! Indie Retro 78, thank you for the follow. Ow, ow, I don't know why I said it like that. I'm going crazy a little bit from being just stuck on night 3/2. Thank you. I promise I don't suck. He's also his father, yep.
Yeah. That definitely adds to it.
Taking down your own abusive father. God, what a Chad. Well,
When will it be my stepfather? But you know, we're not gonna get into that. When will it be my turn?
it'll be my turn.
God
At
damn
3:33 a.m. Oh yeah, you're Irish or something, Bread. Well, I said that in like such a like, oh, you're Irish.
Oh yeah, you're
Imagine
Irish.
people. I'm
Terrible,
sorry.
because Irish people really were oppressed.
No, I forgot. I'm sorry. No. Actually, I have ancestors who came over on the Mayflower, so I'm
That's
white squared.
unfortunate.
Yeah. I have not a single drop of melanin in my bloodline.
That's gotta be really unfortunate.
Yeah.
What do you do when you go out into the sun?
I explode instantly. Actually, I don't sunburn that easily, surprisingly.
Well, that's good. Sunburns suck.
Did you read what you'd said about FNAF 4? What did you say? Sorry. It's really hard to multitask.
They had said that FNAF 4 is the absolute hardest game because it's like new mechanics, and then Night 5 is just like, hey, guess what? Forget everything you know and learn new mechanics.
Yeah,
again.
none of the games are hard to me anymore because I know how to play them, obviously, but like, just like thinking about it, like, yeah, it's definitely the hardest. God, the epic freaking showdown with Fredbear is so cool, but it's also like, wait, what's happening? What? And then you just like, immediately get jump scared. A bold move. Chica's in the kitchen. Chica's in the kitchen with Bonnie.
What are they making?
Flesh
Pizza?
soup.
Oh,
Pizza!
Okay.
Flesh soup. I don't know. Have to. It depends though. Diet Fox. Okay. In my defense, Loganic. The games are hard anymore. Proceeds to die to Foxy 50 times on night 1 too. In my defense, I'm pretty sure the game is bugged. Like, we already have solid proof that it's bugged. I'm also not paying the greatest of attention because I'm commentating and talking to the other person here like a normal person.
FNAF
You're
questions.
all touched grass. No, I'm sorry. Flesh soup, my favorite. I don't know why I said that, but yeah. Flesh soup. Hi. God dang it, Foxy. She's gone. I don't know. Probably dripping mucus into the soup or something. I don't know. Because apparently they have mucus leaking out of their eye sockets. It's kind of gross. Why would you... Actually, can
You're a little
we
nasty.
can we talk about that for a second? How they were still in operation when they had blood and mucus dripping out of them. And
Yeah.
apparently they interacted with the food too. Like, oh my god, people must have gotten, like, really sick.
You have no idea how obsessed I am with the concept of Fazbear Entertainment being so incredibly fucked up and shady.
I
Like,
love
am
it. It's
so obsessed
it
with
is
Fazbear
so
Entertainment.
realistic. It is like totally believable too.
It's awesome. I like it. I like stupid evil people.
Corporation bad.
Corporation bad.
Keep that Foxy and Toy Body in 1020 mode. 1020 mode is... We're not
Oh
going to
yeah,
talk about
Alex
it.
was talking about that earlier.
We're not going to talk about it because it makes me want to cry. But okay, Swan Lake Theory. Yeah, I was going to talk about Swan Lake. So I'm assuming you're all very familiar with FNAF 3 and the minigames. This is going to be really long, so I'm going to focus on this, talking about this for a little bit. What time is it? 9. I have to take my inhaler real quick. I have a inhaler medication for my lungs. So, everybody real quick, think about the FNAF 3 minigames. Think about them real hard, because I'm about to talk about them. While I take my inhaler. hear ya stomp, stomp, stomping. You. Foxy the Bastardo. Which mini games passed in the? Oh yeah, I mean the children mini games, the hidden ones, not the pre-night mini games. That's what I mean. The freeing the children mini games. Okay, I'm just leaving. Specifically, the attempts where you try to free them, or I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, but the children mini games. Oh, god dang it, Freddy. Nobody likes you. Okay. Inhaler puff 2, then I can start talking. Just a little faint vine boom. I'm sorry, the vine booms are kind of quiet, and I don't know why. The sound mixing is just, like, really, really weird right now. I don't know why. But, right. So, first of all, I'd like to preface, basically this theory is, it's solely, I genuinely don't think anyone else has thought of this, because it's such, like, an obscure thing, but my mind works in obscure ways, what can I say? But it's more, I feel like it's, anyway. Why again, really? I hear you, Freddy. Where is he? I don't know, but I hear a little jingle. Anyways, so I did take forever to check. I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. I don't know anything anymore. Oh my god, Foxy! It's only night 3! Why are you so aggressive? So, are you guys familiar with the story of Swan Lake?
I am only because you told me about it.
They told me. Oh, you made it. You made some sort of noise, and I freaked out. And I flipped up the camera. Oh my god, I'm so lucky that I didn't die there. Hi, Chica.
Derogatory.
But if you're not familiar with Swan Lake, that's okay. I will generally explain it. So I've read through it so many times. Just the overarching story, but I'm sure you all have heard of Swan Lake. It's an old musical.
Ballet.
It's an old musical ballet. It's an old ballet. Sorry. If you hear Toreador march, hi Foxy. Hear Toreador march. I believe that means he's in the kitchen. Yeah. Sorry,
yeah,
I'm
I was just talking about Fredbear's minigame.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to deal with this and then also talk about it, explain my what I'm talking about in a way that makes sense, okay? I'm just gonna stop everything because we're almost to 6 a.m. So, one thing to know about FNAF is that FNAF makes a point of using old music. Number one, the first reason is probably because it's public domain. Alright, 6 a.m. please. So older music, public domain, would make sense to use it. I believe Toreador March is public domain. I think it's a really old song too. The Marionette Music Box music is also, it's called, Matt, you know this one. What's it called?
Grandfather's Clock.
My Grandfather's Clock is an old song.
Yeah.
So it's also public domain. And then, yay, we beat it!
Yippee!
Yippee! And
Freddy taking his sweet ass time.
yeah, basically a lot of songs in FNAF, or I would just say all of them. Any song you hear in FNAF, at least in like the first 3 games, is old music, public domain music. So at the very latest, it was made in the 1920s, so old classic stuff.
Oh, hey, wow.
I'm gonna wait to shut him up. Okay, here we go. Alright, oh, they're already gone. Okay, cool. So all of the music is old. And you could pass that off saying, oh yeah, he just took creepy public domain music and used it. But the thing is that whether Scott originally intended the music to have a meaning or not, it eventually took on a meaning. That's generally what happens when you write stories. Even if he just chose random public domain music, it still fits really well with the game's story. Like, my grandfather's clock kind of... Oh my god, already? Oh yeah, doesn't Phone Guy die in the call? Whoops.
Teehee.
Guess I missed it. Sorry, but I want to talk about my thing. Oh my god, really? Already, Foxy, really?
Sorry you like died or whatever, but I have a theory.
Sorry, man. I have a game theory. It's not so much as a theory as an observation, honestly. I'm just trying to figure out how to explain this properly. So I get overexcited, and I'm also trying to deal with this. So yeah, I believe Toreador March also has a meaning that can kind of coincide. I'm not sure. My grandfather's clock definitely is. But I'm assuming you're all familiar with the children minigames. I believe it plays in the Fredbear minigame, and it's also the last, and you hear it again when you're freeing the children, because that's the last minigame you play to free them all. And some people have recognized it, some haven't. But the background music for that song, for that section, is the Swan Lake theme. Okay, Freddy's not on the corner yet. Toreador March, this game's exciting music? Yeah. So Swan Lake is the background music. And here's where things get interesting. So I'm assuming you guys aren't super familiar with Swan Lake, but you've probably heard it at some point. So Swan Lake is a ballet, and it follows the story of... hold on, I'm going to actually pull up... I'm going to pull up a summary so I don't get it wrong. Actually, no, I'll just do it off the top of my head. So Swan Lake, and set like in a kingdom and stuff, probably mid-1800s, that sort of thing. Oh my god, Foxy, you're so aggressive. Probably gonna die on this night just because I don't check Foxy enough. But this prince of the kingdom goes out and he sees a flock of swans and he wants to hunt them. And then when night falls, he's going to hunt them, but then they all come down to Earth and they turn into women, actual real live girls. And they explain, oh my god, really, Foxy? And they explain how they were cursed by this wizard to be swans during the day, and they could only be human at night. And only having someone promise their love, as in like make a commitment to them, can free them. And so the prince falls in love with one of them, and she's like, wow, I'm gonna be free, I'm gonna be able to be human, instead of turning into a swan during the day and only being human at night. And then there's a ball, basically, that the prince's mother holds for him to choose a wife. But the wizard sees this and goes, I want you guys to be swans forever because screw you. And he shapeshifts himself into the girl. And so the prince thinks that the girl he's in love with is at the ball, and then he promises to stay with her and love her forever, or he thinks is her. And then it's realized that it's actually the wizard. And because he basically committed himself to the wizard, technically, or who he thought was his girlfriend, but actually wasn't, that basically means that, hi Freddy, she can't ever be human again. Basically, that you had a one and done chance to break the curse, and you can't now. So, like, she doesn't want to live her life as a swan during the day and only be able to be human at night, because that kind of sucks. So, she decides to do things her own way, not let the wizard— oh my god, really? And not let the wizard control her life. So, oh god. I'm dead. Yo, Dan! Thank you for the 10 subs! What the heck?
That's fucking awesome.
Dan! Brace yourselves. Yikes. I just see a giant eyeball and that's it. Man, oh man, we're almost to that purple guy choker. Who's excited? This is up to you guys. Thank you so much, Dan. And if you don't know me, I've talked about this before, but if you're new here, all of the money, pretty much all of the money, is going towards making my game. So if you like indie horror, vaguely based on Fnaf, which is all I'm gonna say, subscribe, donate, or something, and it all goes towards the development of my game.
I will also be working on the game.
Yep, you're an artist and a voice actor. Ka-chow!
Artist and a voice actor.
Ka-chow! Absolutely legendary. Dan the man. We left off on a cliffhanger there. So back to Swan Lake. So to take control of her own life and like end things on her own terms, the girl decides to throw herself into the lake to drown herself, to be set free from the curse. And the prince goes with her, so they both jump into the lake. And I think, I don't remember if the wizard goes with them. I think the wizard drowns himself too. I forget the ending, but the wizard dies too. And then the girl's soul is set free. Wait, what about a purple guy choker? So I found a really cursed purple guy inspired choker on the second page of Etsy, and I was like, dang, I really don't want this. So I'm gonna buy it and do a face cam stream with it at the sub goal. Yep. So that is the gist of the Swan Lake story. I probably didn't explain it as well as I could. It was just off the top of my— oh god. That was fast. Anyways, the summary of Swan Lake is short. Just look up a summary of the story. It'll tell you, it'll sum it up for you, with play-by-play details of how it goes. It's not that long.
Okay.
I've never gotten that before. I
Thanks,
think my
Bonnie.
game is cursed.
I learned a lot from this.
Wow. Okay. It's 3-in-1 stream. Yeah. Bro, it knows. It knows it's the anniversary. 888. Dang. Okay, well. Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Neck reveal, yeah. I've already done a neck reveal. There are photos of me. It's not gonna be a face reveal, I refuse. I want to keep a little bit of dignity. But yeah. Face cam stream with the purple dyed choker. Anyways, yeah, go read about Swan Lake yourself, and it'll make more sense, but I think I explained the gist of it. So, okay, well, Foxy. So, this does play in the last minigame to free the children's souls. And now I want you guys to think back on the summary I just told you of Swan Lake. And then think about why it's in FNAF. And in a pivotal moment of FNAF. I'll give you a few hints. There's a girl. Multiple girls, actually. They turn into swans by day, but they're free to roam around as human at night. And at the end, they think they defeated the wizard and broken the curse, but they were tricked. So at the very end, they kill themselves along with the wizard to set themselves free. Does that sound familiar to any of you?
In Five Nights at Freddy's 3, I'll hunt you down and you will see. Scott Cawthon plagiarized Swan Lake.
Copied Swan Lake, yeah. But no, it's just, I find it really, really cool. Like, I genuinely think that a little bit of purposeful inspiration was either taken from Swan Lake or that Swan Lake was purposely used.
Yeah, I think
But
it's really cool.
It is really cool because it does match up, like, really, really well. It's just not just a coincidence. Like, Swan Lake is a classic, so it makes sense. But also, I want to point out that Swan Lake being, like, a basis for the story of FNAF also hints towards future games, because this Swan Lake song is in FNAF 3. And so at Swan Lake, yep, human souls that are trapped in animal bodies and can only roam free at night, yep. But also, in the middle, towards the end of the ballet, they think they're gonna break the curse and that they're free from the wizard, but they're tricked. And then, oh my god, Foxy, really? That is FNAF 3. You think you've freed all of the souls of the children, and you think you've defeated Springtrap, William Afton, but you haven't. Which is where Pete's... That was a really well-timed Vine Boom.
When you find out that there
You gotta
were
go
more
by
children
sketch.
who died.
Yeah. Okay, Freddy's on the move. Oh my god, again! I'm so distracted. I mean, it's fine, because I'm telling stuff, but yeah. I'm not gonna be able to beat this. No way. Whoa. Oh, you can see his feet! I didn't know that. You can see Foxy's feetsies. That's funny.
His bare feet. Fucking metal ass feet.
Yeah. But, I always come back, yeah. And then at the end of the play, they kill themselves along with the wizard to be free. Pizzeria simulator, they kill themselves along with the killer to be free. Hi, Twitchy. I just think it's really, really cool. Really.
I think so too. I remember when you first told me that, and I was like, damn, that's really fucking awesome.
Yeah. I realized it too, and I was like, no, the thing was, oh my god, okay. So I was just going back and looking at the minigames, and then I just happened to hear the song, and I was like, wait a minute, that sounds like Swan Lake. And then I was like, I can't remember the story of Swan Lake, let me look it up. And then I was like, hold up a minute. This sounds familiar. Bro took 20% power, yeah. The amount of power he takes goes up every time he runs at you, so... I'm just sucking. Please hurry it up, Freddy, thank you. Straight to business. Anyways, that is the biggest thing I wanted to talk about, so now I can actually focus more on the game. Hello? Give me go.
Hello?
Hello! Alright, so now on to FNAF 4 questions. Number 16, Burger King Burger. FNAF 4 introduced highly unique mechanics that were drastically different from anything we'd seen before from the games. So out of the 4 games so far, which one do you prefer, gameplay-wise?
Gameplay-wise?
I got a notification. Who was that? Hello, person who I don't recognize. Hello, welcome to the stream. Continue. Thank you for the follow. Continue, Matt. Don't let me stop you.
Honestly, I would say, FNAF 2. Like, FNAF 1 was the staple. FNAF 3 is just really easy. FNAF 4, as much as I love that game, you know...
Oh, I died.
And it adds new things to the formula. It's still like, I don't know. I don't really like the, you know, you have to listen for the breathing kind of thing. As someone with auditory processing disorder. But FNAF 2, it keeps that same rhythm, that same, structure. What's the word I just used? Formula. It uses the same formula that we were given in the first game, but still finds its own way to be unique. And adds more to it. So.
Absolutely. All of the trailers are really good.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, sorry. Hi, Imagine Lord X _. Welcome to the stream. You might have been here already. Actually, you had a sub, so you have been here already. But welcome to chat, I guess. Now I'm gonna focus on the game so I don't continue sucking. I really want to get through the whole thing. Okay, let me... I know there was an Easter egg. I've actually never ever gotten that before. I'm gonna close the door because probably Foxy's gone. Oh hey, he's not. Wow. What luck. Oh. Alright. Question 17. Was that the bite of 87?
Yes, it was. Just kidding, it wasn't. I think a lot of people are like, oh, Scott retconned the bite of 87, and it was really the bite of 83, and I think they both exist.
Yeah, definitely. Bite of 87, clearly different, and also, actually held the story's significance.
Yeah.
And
especially since
yeah.
Phone Guy specifically says in the first game that the reason why the bite of 87 happened was because their animatronics were free roam. Fredbear was not free roam.
Yep.
And that's not how CC got bitten. So, I'm just saying, there was no retconning there. It just both happened, and some people just don't want to accept that, and I don't understand why.
Yeah. And the Bite of 87 also holds story significance, because it happened after, presumably, the killer, Billy Mafton, came and tampered with the animatronics. The Bite of 87 was really, like, sort of an indication that killer was still on the loose.
Something was wrong.
But yeah. So, question 17, what did or do you think the significance of the Bite of 83 is?
Well, if we're going off of, Michael Bro theory, which I believe there is a ton of evidence for it, it definitely sets up the original motivation for Michael Afton and the guilt he might feel, in general, and how he feels like he needs to make up for his father's mistakes, because not only has Michael himself hurt others, but his father has hurt many more, and he just wants them all to be at peace, as well as himself. I feel like it's also a gives him peace thing too.
Based Michael Afton build.
Michael Afton character study group.
Oh yeah. Alright, which leads nicely into question 18. Do you think the protagonist of FNAF 4, as in the one you play as during the nights, not the minigames, is the crying child or his older brother?
That is a really difficult one, because I have never been able to settle on just one theory. Because I believe it really could work either way. So,
yeah, it does work really well either way.
Yeah, so it's really hard to say, but, in my own personal, like, timeline, AU, whatever, what I see it as is the first 5 nights are the crying child, and then any nights after that is the older brother. Like, they both have these similar nightmares because of what crying child has gone through, and then what the older brother, who's likely Michael Afton, put his own brother through, you know?
Yeah. My theory is that it's the crying child all the way through. Because, like, the showdown with Fredbear, what I was thinking is that, I don't think it totally holds up. This was one of my theories. I still have to figure it out. Oh, anyone at the door? Okay, Freddy just moved. Okay, again, that's great. I don't know how I could possibly be checking anymore. Am I just, like, having time dilation issues? But my theory is that it's the crying child all the way through, and the night that Fredbear attacks is the night, it like goes along with the minigames chronologically. So he's not in like a coma dream, like people think he is, until the final night when he has the showdown with Fredbear.
That would make sense, actually. I do like that.
Unfortunately, I don't know if it could actually work, because I don't know if the Easter egg to him again I don't know if the Easter egg of the medical equipment and stuff. Can you leave? Okay, well,
if you mean to say you're not sure if the IV,
yeah, I don't know if
it shows before the fifth night.
Yeah.
It definitely does.
Yeah, so that theory wouldn't hold up unless it was like premonition or something. I don't know.
Nah.
I'm dead, by the way.
Damn.
Darn. Gonna sip on my sippy cup. Wait, can I just... I'm gonna boot my way to victory.
Let's go, let's go, let's
What
go.
about Nightmare? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, bye, Bread! Also, I will check that notification in just a second. I can still boop it while he's singing!
Yeah!
No! It's gone! Aw. I booped until the very end. 07.
God bless.
God bless Michael Schmidt. Let freedom ring, I guess. Dang, dude, you need fillings in your teeth. You know those, like... God, I forget what fruit they are, but those fruit bars that are really good. It's made of the fruit that has dead wasps in it. Because wasps crawl in and pollinate it. Those really good fruit bars. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't know at all, and it's kind of concerning me. Why are they with dead wasps?
Yeah, wasps crawl inside this one fruit to pollinate it, and then they get stuck and die.
That is absolutely terrible. I'll have to look into that, because that's
Nature. Can't you die if you
Nature.
boop the snoot too much?
I mean, I think you would die, not because of the fact that you're booping the snoot, but because you're not paying attention to anything else.
It doesn't work, guys.
Damn.
Oh
You
yeah,
probably check
figs,
on
that's what it
Bustin.
is, a fig.
Ah, I see.
Somehow I'm not dead.
Uh-oh.
Honey fig. Here we go. Anyways. Alright. Ooh. Here we go. Did I have any thoughts on the last question? I don't think I have anything else.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? It's been 10 seconds! Knocking on air. Alright. Question 19. Did you have any theories on what was in the box?
Nope. I had no fucking clue. I still don't, and I don't like to think about it.
Yeah, same. By the way, if you guys are confused, we're referencing the box at the end of Fnaf 4. Also was on scottgames.com, I think.
What's
Don't
in the
remember.
chest? Open it. Now I want to know what's in the chest. Have you got a key? No? We'll go find
Well, what's in
one.
the box?
I mean, I figured, like, my only theory was that, oh, it holds all the contents to the answers of the lore. But that's as far as I got. I think that's as far as anybody got, really.
Yeah. I think the box was more of Scott getting frustrated with people being weird. And so it was like, rah, rah. I don't know. I don't even remember about it. But I don't think it matters that much.
Yeah. I think whatever was in that box has definitely changed since, so...
Mm-hmm. Can we talk about how that kid looks like a Simpson? Wait a
Yeah, we
minute!
can, actually.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god, it's the kids also.
Oh
Look at
my
that.
God.
That child is just so weird. Why do they have their eyes closed?
I don't know, maybe they're blinking. They took the
Also,
picture at the
Freddy
wrong
is
time.
drawn so horrifying.
That's just how he looks, man. Be nice to him.
My bad, I guess. Wow, he has big feet. We found Bigfoot!
Stop
Oh my
talking
god!
about Foxy's feet. It's
No.
getting weird.
You... Feet. I don't know. Right. Alright, any more thoughts on FNAF 4?
Besides the fact that I liked it despite everybody else hating it, nope.
I honestly thought FNAF 4 was more popular than people are saying it is. It seems
Yeah,
like
I
everyone hated every game at some point.
Honestly, it's like every time a game comes out, it's like, oh my god, it's so awesome. And then a couple months or years pass, and then everybody's like, I hated that game. And it was like,
Yeah.
okay,
It's
damn.
like, yep, internet moment. Foxy is just so freaking aggressive. Like, I'm playing as normally as I can.
I honestly didn't like the Halloween characters. I didn't
What?
like their designs.
But it was spoopy. Bonnie. Bonnie. Come on now, Bonnie. That was... This game is rigged. It knows. It knows I'm streaming, and it's sabotaging me on purpose.
Godspeed.
We've seen Chica at the door like once or twice, and that's it. It's mostly Bonnie and Foxy screwing me over.
Yeah. Or running out of power.
Yeah.
Chica's just minding her own damn business.
Honestly, yeah. I wish I could boot the other snoots. Hey, calm down, calm down. Alright, so now we're gonna move on to sister location. And actually, I'll say this real quick. For people who are familiar with Blue Capsules but don't know the creators, or like aren't familiar with Blue Capsules or something, Matt is the writer of Elizabeth Afton, primarily.
Yes, I for Blue Capsules Elizabeth, there were a few parts that were written by other people, but like 95% of her characterization was me because I'm insane.
Number one
she's
Elizabeth
my baby.
Afton stan.
I'm literally the number one Elizabeth Afton fan. She's my baby. She's my baby girl. But not in the weird way. She's like actually my daughter.
Okay, I respect it. Okay, that's one Freddy move. I'm gonna try to count Freddy's movement so I don't have to keep being on 4B, because I think that's part of my problem. Alright, so, question 20. Sister Location was a drastic change to the franchise, introducing free roam and having its story as inseparably part of the gameplay. It also caused a division in the fan base, even though it wasn't quite as much as FNAF 3. So what were your thoughts on it? Did you like it better than the other games, or did you not like the change?
I was fucking obsessed with everything that game brought to the table. Like, it was so mind-blowing to me. Just from the beginning of the game, that opening scene with the voice acting, and then whenever I heard Mr. Afton, and I knew about the Silver Eyes, and how, you know, William Afton was the murderer, and I was like, oh my god, they're bringing him in the game.
Oh god, yes!
then,
The Silver Eyes came out before Sister Location. I forgot about that.
Yeah. And so, like, I was, like, just going insane. I was like, oh my god, this is so good. Then, you know, Circus Baby, Circus Baby. And then, being able to move around, like, I definitely enjoyed the change in formula, in gameplay formula. And then, ooh, that ending. Ooh, when Michael gets scooped, it literally caught me off guard.
Also,
It was so good.
the absolute banger original soundtrack. Can we talk about the
Oh, yeah.
the custom night or the alternate ending? That song goes so hard.
My favorite thing about the alternate ending, actually, and this is another thing about like why I think Sister Location is so good, because of the voice acting. When Ennard is trying to lure you out, and he uses Elizabeth's voice, oh my god, like, that drives me insane. It's so fucked up.
I
It's
know.
so good.
FNAF
That's
is
true, it
so
was Ennard
unique in
talking
the
all
way
the
it
time.
portrays its horror. I think Scott really did a good idea of it. Or, sorry, I have the blah, blah, blah. Scott did a really... Sorry, it's the brain injury, y'all. Scott did a really good job of portraying horror. Like, this is how... Okay, well... Uh-oh, don't be inside, please. Scott did a really excellent job portraying horror throughout the whole series, but I remember him saying in an interview or something, like, way back at, like, FNAF 1 or 2 or something. I don't even remember. But he didn't want to put a lot of blood and gore in the games, or, like, explicitly portraying it, because he didn't think it was necessary, and it went against his values and stuff. Which, like,
Oh yeah.
I think it's good for some games, but it works really well for this game, because it makes it more subtle, but...
Just the implications. Like, that's all
I firmly believe that the majority of horror is so much better when it doesn't explicitly show a lot of stuff.
I'm a bit of a fan of gore and horror.
I like gore. There are just some times where it's like,
but I do
unnecessary.
agree that there are some times where it definitely works better where you don't see it and it's just all implied.
And
like
all implied.
For example, that's with Michael.
Yeah, it makes those moments hit much harder when there is more explicit stuff too.
I think if
Uh-oh.
it's something that seems out of the ordinary, if that makes sense, it's not a normal way to die. Like, people don't normally die by having their insides scooped out of them and then an animatronic crawling and using inside of them and using them as a flesh suit. Like, how are you supposed to portray that? You know? So just leaving it up to interpretation, like, oh, you envision it yourself, you come up with it yourself how it might look. That is effective.
Yeah, also I died to Freddy, so I'm a bit salty.
Damn.
Also, just real quick, chat, please stop mentioning other people's streams and videos in the chat. It's a little bit rude. What was I gonna say? I just immediately forgot everything you were talking about and that I've been talking about. I died to Freddy and then I just got really upset because it was stupid.
Basically, sister location, good.
Sister location. Ugh. Now I really want to
Exactly.
listen to like the boss fight music. It's so good. I think it's called Watch Your Six, where you're like,
Bye bye, Johnny.
I love the. It's like, oh, I love the clever little naming. Watch your six. Then watch your back, but also watch the clock till it turns 6 a.m.
Yeah, but you don't see like there was blood, but you don't see like his organs.
Bye, Johnny.
or
4:20
anything like
a.m. Heck yeah. There was blood sort of when Mike got scooped. Yeah, it was like more just red at the edge of the screens. Okay, I think Freddy's moved once. I forget his path, so I can't tell. I hear shuffling. All right. Oh, here we go. Question 21. Do you think Michael Afton is the night guard in all the games? That is, do you agree with Matt Bat's theory? With the corpse theory?
That's honestly, for a long time I didn't want to believe that. I don't know why.
Me
I just
too,
didn't want
honestly.
to.
Oh my god, Foxy.
But the more I thought about it, and I bought the logbook too, so the more information I got from that with Mike Schmidt and everything, the more
should I buy
started
it?
piecing it together, and then I was like, you know what? Actually, that isn't a bad theory. That's a pretty solid theory. I mean, obviously he's not Jeremy Fitzgerald, but being Fritz Smith, I can see that. You know, being the unnamed FNAF 3 guard, I can see that. Being Mike Schmidt, I can see that. Like, it makes sense to me. So I'm definitely on board for it.
Oh my god, Foxy!
And then it's sister location and pizzeria simulator. Obviously, that's Michael.
Michael? Michael Afton! I hear somebody twitching outside my door. I hear stompy stomps. Hello? Okay, Freddy is gonna be at the door and one more laugh, so if you hear the laugh, please tell me, so I don't miss it. Someone's being a little twitchy, bitchy outside my door. Alright. Real quick question. Question 22. Have you heard the Exotic Butters remix?
The one by Beatrice?
I'm talking, I guess, I don't even know. The one I really only know, okay, Freddy's at the door. Really the only one I know is the original Markiplier one, to be honest.
Oh, okay, then no, I didn't hear that one.
I'm not gonna play it again. I played it at the beginning of the stream. I don't want to play it again. Also, I'm in a bit of a pickle here because I don't want to die. Actually, wait, hold on. I need to... God, it's so frustrating when... It's so frustrating when Freddy's there because I have to like coordinate everything. So I can look away. Alright. I think we're good for now. Pardon me, Freddy? Oh, did you get reset? Hi. Hi. Great. Question 23. What did you think when it was revealed that Pizzeria Simulator was actually FNAF 6?
I thought it was pretty fucking awesome, honestly. As much as I hate the gameplay for Pizzeria Simulator, I've never played it. I just know that it is absolute hell.
It is so hard.
Whenever I learned that it started off as like a, oh, you know, make your own pizzeria kind of thing, and then it led into lore, I absolutely love the lore that Pizzeria Simulator gives us. A lot of people don't because they don't like anything, but I thought it was a really, really good way of storytelling, and that it neatly wrapped up everything. It neatly wrapped up everything. I believe that that should have been the end. Like that.
Quick,
was
someone
such a
redeem
good,
connection
strong
terminated.
end.
Please.
I don't have enough for connection terminated. I'm sorry. I only have 1K.
I forgot how much I put it at. Hi, Chica. Right. Oh, you already answered this question, but Pizzeria Sim is notorious for its ungodly difficulty if you choose to keep all of the scrap animatronics. Uh-oh. So, have you ever beaten it yourself that has gotten through to the good ending? Which, you said you've never played it?
Oh, hell no. I watched Markiplier play it.
Yeah. Just him being so... Oh. Well. Him being so confused. But still teary-eyed at the end. Mr. Freddy, please. Anyways, while we're dying... By the way, I have beaten it. It took so long, but I did end up beating it, so... Congrats to me from me. Thoughts on the connection terminated speech?
Literally the best thing I've ever heard in my entire life. I would have it memorized if I had the motivation to memorize it, which I don't, but so badass. So badass. So good. Those are my thoughts.
Based in Henry Pilled. I wonder what's with the head staring the other way. It's probably just like random spoopy thing. No one redeemed connection terminated. So sad. Stop spending all your marbles on vine booms, y'all. Oh! I never checked what the other notification was. I feel bad. What was it? It was a follow. Thank you for the follow if you're still here. Poo Woo. That's a great name. Poo Woo 540. Okay, hopefully I'm not dead yet. I'm okay. I like how you can just open the door and it'll just bang on air. Already, Freddy, really. Alright, we're almost at the end of the questions, oh my god. Number 26. Out of all of the original games, FNAF 1 through Pizzeria Simulator, which is your favorite and why? Just overall.
See, that is such a difficult question
It
to
is.
answer.
It's
because
difficult on purpose.
I love every single game for so many different reasons, and they also, each game also holds a certain amount of nostalgia factor for me, so that also adds into my bias. But, you know, I used to say FNAF 3, but since we've had this conversation, all of these questions you've been asking me, it's made me realize that FNAF 2, definitely, that's gonna hold the highest place in my heart.
Makes sense. Yeah, honestly, I can't choose. I would usually go to FNAF 3, but like... Oh, oops. They all... What is the hitbox of the light? Why is the light hitbox so large? Anyways. I really like FNAF 3 because I think the story is so well written in it, and I just really like it as a concept.
Yeah.
And I like the visuals and everything. So overall, I would say that it's my favorite, but all of the others are still really, really high up. Like, it's so hard to choose. I think that's 2 Freddy laughs. Good stuff. Oh, he's in the kitchen. That's great. Good for you, Freddy. Question 27. What are your thoughts on Help Wanted?
I honestly really loved Help Wanted.
Help Wanted was so nice.
As much as I believe that, you know, the lore should have ended at Pizzeria Simulator,
I refuse to believe that it's canon.
I think Help Wanted had a lot, it introduced a lot of potential. And I'm saying this because I am a firm believer that Glitch Trap isn't actually William. Like, I still believe that to this day. I believe that he is something that was, he's a creature based off of William. Like some leftover remnant from Pizzeria Simulator just attached on to that negative energy and formed itself based off of the idea of William Afton, and, you know, just ran with that. All it knows is pure evil. So that's why I was like, okay, that's a lot of good potential. Especially whenever Vanny came in, it's like, oh my god, like, it's gonna get good, guys. And then it didn't. But Help Wanted made me really excited. Help Wanted sparked something inside of me, a really good something, and so I would say that it is definitely very special to me. I love all the tapes, I love all of the Fazant being, you know, shady as fuck, like all of the hand unit dialogue in that game, so fucking awesome. I love the aesthetic of it. I love the levels, the remade levels and the extra levels. I loved everything about it. There wasn't a single thing about Help Wanted that I didn't like.
Help Wanted is really, really good. I'm just gonna start closing the door. I'm not gonna check Freddy. That's kind of redundant. Oh, I might make it through this attempt. It's so frustrating. Like, it shouldn't be this hard. Who? A notification from Whoomst. Oh god. Oh god dang it. Kill me! Thank you. That was my bad. I didn't mean to open the camera. Well, now I can check the notification. Yeah, I really liked Help Wanted. I have memories from like watching Markiplier play through it. Thank you for the follow, Joshua Hatsett1. Yahoo! I'm tired. Potato underscore Foxy underscore 01. Thank you for the follow! I feel like I'm a sports announcer. No, but seriously, thank you for the follow. It really helps. It's very neat of you. But I really like Help Wanted and watching Markiplier play through it. I really like it as a concept. Honestly, I just in my head, Help Wanted and Security Breach are like just a random alternate universe or something. Or just like spin-offs or something, you know? They're more just like fun stuff than actually part of the story, because screw that.
Yeah, I get
Which
that.
in that regard, I really like Help Wanted. It's really cool and it's a really well-made game and it's fun.
I lied a little bit earlier. There is something about Help Wanted that I didn't like. And I didn't like it so much that I completely forgot that it was an aspect of the game. The fact that it made the games canon in the universe. I think that's total bullshit. However, I also
it's kind of funny.
I have a theory that the games they mention in Help Wanted aren't the games that we know, because that makes my brain less angry. But yeah, other than that, there was nothing about Help Wanted that I didn't like, and I could definitely see how you like it as like a separate entity.
It's also really funny to just imagine the screwed up world that like makes an entire franchise out of a serial killer and his murders of young children. Like, that's screwed up.
It is messed up, but when you think about it, like, people, like, we as a society make media based off of serial killers all the fucking time.
Yeah, I mean, but they're also talking about arcade games. That's a little okay, Fazan is the scary thing is that this would absolutely happen in real life. Like, aside from the soul possessed animatronics or whatever, it's so realistic that they would have an entire horror attraction based on semi-recent murders of children. Like, I'm even willing to bet that something like that has happened before. Like, something at least vaguely similar has happened before. Like, there's no way it hasn't. A true crime community is wild.
Oh god, I don't even want to think about that.
Neg.
Slash neg.
Slash mega neg. Oh my god, Foxy, you're so needy! Wow, I hit that note. I think. I like to believe I hit that note. Chat, you've been a little quiet. I appreciate all the lurkers. You don't have to talk if you don't want to, but just want to check it in on you guys, make sure everything's fine. That the stream hasn't gone horribly wrong and is lagging and no one's telling me about it, because that's like my worst fear. Just put like a thumbs up or something in chat if you don't want to talk. I'm just making sure y'all are good. Or you don't have to talk at all, just making sure nothing's gone wrong. Alright, that's good. Just like, mention any problem, I'll try to fix it ASAP. I don't want people to just be, oh hi. Be like, it's lagging horribly like it did when I was playing Security Breach, and no one says anything for like half an hour. To go to sleep. Fire goes. Yeah, I'm streaming late for my time. Time zones, am I right? Right, I heard that notification. Get to it in just a sec. Thank you for the vine boom. Okay, Freddy's. Okay. What am I hearing? Okay, now he moved. Please don't be in the corner. Cool. It feels oddly quiet for some reason, and I don't know why. I'm a little paranoid. Right. Question 29, the second to last question.
Ooh, we're getting there.
We're getting there. Sorry, actually, it's 28. My bad.
Oh, okay.
Third
that's
to
okay.
last
We're still getting
question.
there.
We're still getting there. Thoughts on security breach? Oh boy.
No.
Okay. I don't think
No,
I
thank
need
you.
to say anything because I'm literally a security breach speedrunner.
Like, security breach, the potential that Help Wanted had, security breach could have had so much more. It could have been something amazing. It could have been something like groundbreaking, life-changing. It could have been good. But I
It
don't
makes
know,
me
whatever
so
happens
sad
behind-
thinking of that, so I just
I know.
don't think about it. Is Freddy
Whatever
at the
happens
corner?
behind the scenes,
I'm
that
gonna
steals
assume he
you,
is.
all that cut content, like, that's my opinion on security breach. That is all I will say.
Good job, bad job. Outside job, inside job. Am I the only one who thinks that security breach was intentionally sabotage? Okay, he's not in the corner. Like, there's no, like, I literally talked with a programmer. It's harder to make all the stupid glitches that they did than it is to just properly program it. Like, good God, what happened? There's no
Yeah,
way at
I
least
have-
some of it couldn't have been just intentional.
I have absolutely no idea.
Game of the year.
Especially when they had so much, like, and I don't, like, apparently they had to scrap the whole game and start all over again. Why? Why?
Yeah.
What happened? What went wrong there? And you know, I don't want to be too harsh on a small indie team, especially as someone who is a part of a small team that creates things all by ourselves, but it's still just like, I just don't understand what went wrong over the time span of 2 years.
I'm trying to squeeze out the power. I don't think it's gonna work, but I can try. Here are my thoughts on security breach. I am excited to speedrun the DLC. I'm dead. There's no way I can beat this night. Oh my god. I was hoping to
Honestly,
be on night 5 for the last question, but that's not gonna happen! Okay, what if I actually focus on night 4 and then ask the last 2 questions? How does that sound?
Okay.
I'm gonna do that, and then I can actually talk to chat a little bit. So I'm not tabbing in and out. I have chat up on my phone, so it's a little scuffed.
I actually, like, a part of me wants to have hope for the DLC in the same way that I had hope for Security Breach.
I have
but the
zero
other part-
hope! I can't wait to break it!
Like, I'm just begging them. I'm on my knees.
Kill me!
I'm praying to God. Just please give us something. Please.
He's taking his sweet time killing me.
He really is. He's
Here we
bad at
go.
this.
You're bad at your job, Freddy. Terrible security guard. Why would they need a security guard if the animatronics are killers themselves?
To make sure they don't.
Like, bro,
leave
stand your ground
building?
laws.
I don't know.
Like, the stand your ground laws are right there. It's legal, probably, in this universe. And it's probably legal in our universe, too. So, you know, why hire a security guard when you got killer animatronics? You know? Alright, now I'm actually gonna focus on the game so I can get past Night 4. I did not expect it to take 3 hours to get through this game. Favorite Pokemon? I'm not into Pokemon. Matt, are you into Pokemon?
No, sorry.
Well,
However, I do have a favorite Pokemon. It's Vulpix, and that's just because I like foxes.
I like the one where it's like a furry little fox. I like that one.
Eevee?
Yeah, I like Eevee. It's cute.
Yeah, that's the other good fox.
I like that one. That's my answer. I also like the blue. It's like it starts with CH or something, but it looks like a little water fox. Oh my god, Foxy Y. Haha. By the way, guys, if you would like to follow, or if you're interested in following and you haven't yet, because sometimes you forget, please do follow. Please do make sure you follow, because you not only do you get. Was that a follow notification I just got? Not only do you get notifications and everything when I go live. I'm like talking about Charizard. No, not Charizard. It's blue. I don't think Charizard is blue. What was I saying? Yeah, not only do you get notifications and everything, it helps support and grow my channel. It was a follow. I will read out your username after I finish this night. But at 200 followers, I'm gonna be doing an IRL cooking stream. We all love those. But it's not gonna be, everyone does those, so I'm not gonna be doing the standard cooking streams. I'm gonna be extra quirky during it.
Can you make something absolutely terrible?
Yeah, that's probably what I was gonna do that. Actually, no. I was gonna wait to say this, but I was planning to, like, have chat list a bunch of ingredients for me to grab. And then they make, like, a smoothie or something and I have to drink it.
That would be really fun. However, you are very, very sick almost all of the time, and I think that may just kill you.
Yeah, it might.
So that may not be a good idea.
Oh yeah, by the way, for those of you who didn't hear me say it, like if you're new or something, not only am I chronically ill already, I also have had a mystery illness for 2 months, and now I'm on immunosuppressants, so I have literally almost no immune system right now for the next 2 months. So, I'm feeling a little better, so I might get back into streaming. But if you hear me like coughing or like I seem out of breath or something, it's because it's a respiratory illness. No idea what it is. But I'm on symptom management right now. The medication I'm taking kind of seems a little counterintuitive, but it's basically so I can breathe, because I've really struggled with breathing, and I've had a lot of like chest inflammation and stuff from just coughing so much. So I kind of have to take it if I want to feel at least a little better. And they're gonna send me to a specialist because we don't know what I have, and that's a bit of a problem. Hot dog water popsicles. I regret reading chat now. But yeah.
Get out of here.
Oh, you better not have gotten in my room, Freddy. I will be so upset. Buizel is a water fox. Okay. I don't think it's that. Okay, he's not out the corner yet. But yeah, cooking stream, we're not there yet. I'm doing it at 200 followers and not as a sub goal, because I want more people to be here for it. And generally when you have more followers, you usually have more viewers, at least. That's how I'd like for it to be. So I'm waiting till then to do it, just so more people can see the chaos. It's also a nice little milestone celebration, but yeah. I'll figure out all the details of that then. Someone is twitching outside my door and I don't appreciate it.
Tell him to stop.
I don't understand why the buttons disable immediately sometimes for Bonnie, and then sometimes they just don't disable at all. It's like, tell me your secrets, AI. Can we talk about the cupcake for a minute?
The one that just stares
There's
at you.
like just such a lack of theories about the cupcake.
I like how in FNAF 4 the cupcake can jump scare you.
Yeah, well, that's technically Chica's jump scare, but
Well,
yeah,
you
it's
know.
like one of the most prominent things in FNAF is the cupcake, and like everyone's just accepted it as just that's just a thing now.
It really is just a thing. It's just there.
Oh my god! The cupcake just chills. Heck yeah! Yay! Yay! Yay!
I think I'm probably gonna have to leave soon, so I'm very sorry that you will not be able to make it to night 5 to ask those last 2 questions. Sorry.
It makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, I don't know why the game is being real mean to me. It's definitely milking the content. With the unnecessarily long death screen, too. Hello?
I'm gonna give you a FNAF ambience. I need to use my marbles.
Thank you. So, I'm gonna real quick read off the 2 notifications that I missed. Where are they? My money don't jiggle, and Aaron the Fox. Thank you for the follows. And thank you for the FNAF ambience. Good stuff.
Yippee!
Yippee! Wahoo! Alright, so I'm just gonna continue with this, but I'm gonna ask the last 2 questions. Last 2 questions! Oh my god! The end of an era. We're gonna. At the end of the last question, we just immediately explode.
Hell yeah!
Yeah. Oh yeah. Alright. Question 29. In your opinion, what is the most iconic moment in the franchise? So this could be a moment in the games themselves, or it could be like a fandom moment, a teaser, a video, anything like that.
That is a difficult question because there are so many iconic moments. Let me like really think about it. Like the most iconic? The number 1.
Foxy, really.
God, that really is a difficult one. Because you have the bite of 83 is a really big one. You have William's death. It's another big one. Elizabeth's death. Everybody's fucking dying in this game. It's all yep, everybody's dying.
That kill count.
Henry's speech. Oh, Henry's speech, definitely. Connection terminated. And then I think Vanny, the introduction of Vanny is also an iconic moment. And like the first few trailers for Security Breach.
All the Security Breach
Absolutely
trailers.
Sent everybody was crazy over those. Those are definitely iconic moments for the fandom. Yeah. It's hard to say which one's the most iconic.
What the heck? Foxy, what the heck? What is wrong with you?
What would you say is the most iconic?
So I'm reading at Foxy. God, it's everything you mentioned, pretty much, is what I would say. I think, like, Glitch Trap and Help Wanted is a really big one, too.
Ooh, yes. Oh, I love Glitch Trap so much.
Especially the ending where the ending where he lures you
Yes, when
onto
he's
stage.
dancing,
He lures you onto stage, and it's essentially like I'm surprised no one talked about it that much, but it really like gave me the chills because it's literally like a first-person replay of what the children being murdered experienced.
I saw a lot of people talking about it, but it was on Tumblr, so I don't know if you.
Yeah,
were on there at the time.
I don't really go on top. Oh, again, I'm not getting through this night. Foxy is like.
But yeah, like,
Foxy is so impossibly aggressive. Sorry.
The pizza party ending, and I didn't even remember to talk about this in Help when we were talking about Help Wanted, but that's literally another one of my favorite things about that game. Like oh, it's so good. It's so good. Like you said, it's a warped perspective of what the children went through
I know.
in their last moments.
Yeah,
Being lured away into the creepy room with just a couple of slices of pizza and broken down animatronics. There's a cake, some balloons. Then you get led to on the stage. Now all of a sudden you're the star of the show. It's
Lore.
so good.
Lore. People
Lore.
are saying lore. 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 God, it's like
It's so good.
like the seagulls from Finding Nemo.
Mine.
Okay, not at the door yet. Okay, he's in the kitchen. So 2 more laughs. Fnaf Big Fan 12. That's a banger username. Again! Again! Are we really doing this again?
Damn, 26% at 2 a.m. That's pretty bad.
I don't know how it's remotely possible for him to be this aggressive. Like, I don't know what's happening. Am I
Holy
just
shit, it
not...
just jumped down to 4.
Am I just, like, not paying enough attention? Like, what am I doing wrong? Is it because I'm talking? I'm just gonna say...
because you weren't talking much the last time either, and you still died.
Like, Foxy is just like... I'm checking him as much as I can. Like, there's no way he's this aggressive. Like, the game is just like, it's out for blood. On me specifically. Please just kill me.
Stop being so dramatic, Freddy. God damn.
Come on. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Glitched copy? No, because I've had it downloaded for so long. I've gotten 2 more notifications and I really want to read them out. They don't appear in my chat, so I have to tab out. I'm so sorry. Fnaf Big Fan, thank you for the follow. Huggy Wuggy followed me. Ah!
Ha! Jump scare!
Ah! Poppy Playtime! Ah! Corporation! I could talk about Poppy Playtime, but this is a positive celebration, so I won't. All the things I could say about Poopy Playtime. I won't. I'll refrain.
Hey, you gotta keep it positive. Keep it
I've talked about it in other places. It's fine. All right. I don't want to end the questions. It's been a journey, and I'm still on night 4. I'm still on night 4. It's sad.
Well, at least it could be worse. You could still be on night 2.
Yeah. 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 Alright. Let me just make sure I'm not gonna immediately die. Dum 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 da dum dum, just like you. You're a dum dum. Dum 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 dum. I want you to D-word.
Stan Red Velvet.
What?
Sorry, there. I was just making a joke because you were saying Foxy's Dum Da Dum Dum, and there's a K-pop group called Red Velvet, and they have a song called Dum Dum, and I was singing it for a couple seconds.
Remember when you guys made Luna canon to the FNAF universe?
Oh yeah, always.
Always.
By the way, to the people who are still here, if you are not familiar with Bluey Capsules,
Oh,
which
boy.
is the big FNAF project that I work on, as you see in the title of the live stream, that is my last name, Matt Bluey Capsules.
It's your actual last name in real life.
It's my actual last name in real life. Everybody on the team is related to each other. We have the same last name, but yeah, in the beginning, it's definitely a ride, but we do get a little bit more serious with our work. Don't worry. And
They're
it's
not
really
gonna
good.
know what you're talking about until they actually go see it for themselves.
I know,
Guys,
I'm just
go
trying
read
to
Bluey
warn them.
Capsules.
Read
It's
Bluey
totally
Capsules.
It's totally free. It's on Twitter. Very
Yes,
good.
read Bluey Capsules. You might be deterred in the beginning, but I swear it gets better after
You're
the
not
first
helping
50
it.
arcs.
It's a humorous comic, is what
Yes.
Matt's meaning to say.
It is humorous. It's especially humorous in the beginning, but you know, I'm just listen. This is just a disclaimer that I have to give to everyone. Okay, you understand the ass napkins and everything. Like,
No.
it's crazy.
You're just making it
But-
worse.
Read Bluey Capsules. I'm really good at selling things. I have a job. I work at Hot Topic. I'm so good at selling things. I can sell this comic that's for free.
Sell the free
Bluey
comic.
Capsules.
They have a
The free
Patreon
comic.
where the funds
No, we
go to
don't,
charities. Oh.
We had to shut down the Patreon
No!
because we were making so much money from the Patreon that it got to the point to where we would have to pay taxes for
What?
it.
No kidding. What? How were
Yeah.
you possibly making that much?
We were making thousands of dollars.
Oh my god.
So we had to shut it off at that point. We donated all the money, and we were like, yeah, because it would have to be under Reese's name, because Reese controlled the Patreon, and Reese already has to pay normal taxes with their actual job that they have. So we all decided, like, yeah, no, we're not gonna make them do.
Oh my god, I didn't realize. I keep underestimating how popular Bluey Capsules is.
It's absolutely insane.
It's like
But
you
anyways,
guys are a giant.
The whole point of bringing it up is the fact that Luna, K-pop group from South Korea,
It all
is
comes back to
canon.
Luna.
Is canon in the Bluey Capsules FNAF universe. They were there the day the fight of. No, I can't. No, I'm spoiling it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
And yes,
We're
it
in
is
FNAF 2 right
possible
now.
to spoil FNAF because
Yeah,
Bluey
it is.
Capsules.
Yeah. A lot of Bluey Capsules fans haven't actually played FNAF. It's a little interesting.
Yeah. Hi, Chica.
But it's okay. It's okay. We've covered FNAF 4 and a lead up to Sister Location and most of FNAF 2. We're getting close to the end of FNAF 2 right now. So we've got quite a lot of, and we're really good at storytelling. So
You guys are really, really good. Like, I can vouch. Not just because you're here, but genuinely. Like, I started reading it way before we started talking, so.
we make sure to have like a lot of focus on characterization. A lot of people are like, this isn't even a FNAF comic anymore, it's an OC comic, and it's like, well, we don't really care, because it's important to us to show you these characters and their story and their personality, and have that affect you whenever terrible things happen. Because that's what good writing is. So yes, if you're interested in that,
Ka-chow. Actually, Matt, feel free to put the link to it in chat. I usually don't allow links, but I know you're not gonna send a virus, so
okay. What if I do send a virus though?
please don't.
I was /J, I swear.
Slash J.
The gimmick for Bluey Capsules is that every panel is drawn by a different artist on the same night using an app called Drawpile. Oh, I immediately got timed out from the chat.
Oh, Nightbot! God dang it. Okay, hold on. Okay, Freddy's not in the corner yet. Cool.
But yeah, so we have a bunch of artists working on it, a bunch of different people writing different parts. We are really big on the collaborative part of
Okay,
being
I made you a
collaborative
mod.
team.
You should be able to do it now.
Oh my god, yay!
Uh-oh. Okay, almost killed myself. It's okay. I'm actually doing really good this time. I feel like I'm gonna jinx it, but I might actually get through it. I want to see if I do.
You actually are doing really good.
If I do, then I'll ask the last question on night 5. If not, rip, I guess. Actually, I do want to listen to the phone call, so I should ask it before then. It's the iconic where it's spooky and spooky. Okay, he got reset. Cool. So yeah, go follow the link if you don't know Blue Capsules. Definitely check it out. Really good art, really good storytelling. All around just amazing.
I haven't drawn in it in a while, but you'll know my art when you see it. It's the one with the really big eyes, and that's all I'll say.
You got a stylized art
it's
art
very
style.
very unique. I get mixed opinions on it from fans, but that is okay because I like my art and that's all that matters.
That is all that matters. I think it's cool.
Confidence.
Mm-hmm. I will ban anyone talking smack about it. Straight up. Oh, and go check out Matt on Twitter too if you want to post a link to your stuff. You can.
Oh yeah. Top Steps Friends. Yeah, I do all sorts of things besides art. I mean, I don't do things too often because I have executive dysfunction, but through my Twitter, you can find things that I have done in the past and things that I plan to do in the future. We have art, singing, voice acting, all kinds of stuff. More singing, more art. You know. Stupid posts. I like to post stupid things a lot. Who doesn't on Twitter?
For real. Alright. Getting to the end of the night, so... Very last question. Question number 30. Yo! My mom went to
Did it
bed.
happen?
Whoops.
Uh-oh. Oh my god, you're gonna actually be able to ask the last
Oh my
question on
God.
night 5.
Alright. Question 30. What is your favorite moment in the FNAF franchise? Your personal favorite.
Oh my god.
Night 5, here we go.
I'm gonna have to really think on it. Chica's already gone.
Yeah.
Okay, my favorite. I know exactly what it is actually. And it might seem kind of strange at first, but you know, I've talked about it a little bit earlier in the stream when we were talking about Sister Location.
Night hell.
The pure adrenaline I felt with those first opening lines, that opening voice acting in Sister Location, and whenever they say those weren't the design choices we were talking about, Mr. Afton, that moment, I wish I could relive that kind of feeling again. Like, just knowing, because I knew who Mr. Afton was, and I knew where he was from, and I liked the fact that he was being put into the games and it was adding things, and with the voice acting too, and just knowing that everything was changing, it was so good. I will never forget that moment.
God, you're just making me remember. This is just making me remember, and you talking about it too is making me remember like so many things that I had like forgotten about. Cause there's been just so much stuff over the years, and it's been
Oh, yeah,
8 years.
8 years. A lot has happened in the past 8 years.
Yeah, a lot. It's been like the time of my life. Like FNAF is one of the happiest memories, like just in general. Anything related to the FNAF is like best ever. I keep leaving the door down, god dang it. Still
Not
doing
to
fine
be,
on
like,
power.
cheesy or whatever, but like FNAF has really gotten me through some very, very, very tough times.
FNAF means so much to me. FNAF is like best thing ever.
Like,
Except
I make jokes
for
about it, like how I'm like stuck in this hell or whatever, but really, I genuinely don't know where I would be without this video game.
I
It
don't know
sounds
where
silly,
I
but-
wouldn't be, honestly, even though, ironically, because of Security Breach, but I guess technically the whole FNAF franchise, because it all led up to Security Breach, I wouldn't be here either, because I got into speedrunning through, do you know Astral Spiff at all?
No, I don't. Sorry.
He's one of the most popular, he's a very popular speedrunner who does Security Breach, speedruns a lot, that's how he got popular. He does other games too. But I was really active in his chat and everything, and I still am. And I've been an active Security Breach speedrunner. So, Astral Spiff was recognized me in his chat. And then I accidentally went to the largest event on Twitch, which is Summer Games Done Quick, SGDQ. Where basically I went up on stage in front of like live audience, and also in front of 50,000 viewers to commentate on a Security Breach run that my friend Ace did, who's a moderator for Security Breach speedruns. And so that gave me a lot of exposure. It got me a few people, I think a couple people came directly from SGDQ here, but the big thing was that Astral Spiff recognized me from SGDQ, and then he proceeded to raid me on the first day I started streaming Twitch with 1,000 people, which led to me speedrunning affiliate in 5 days.
Damn.
Yeah, and pretty much all of my my little community here now comes from Spiff. And he has a really, really good community, so it's really cool.
That's awesome.
I'm very, very lucky, but I guess it also kind of affirmed for me, because I've always had social anxiety, but like that reaching out to other people and stuff has been the right thing. So,
Oh yeah, definitely.
thank you FNAF for existing and getting me here along the 8-year journey. So I've always wanted.
Honestly,
I've wanted to do this for about 8 years actually, since I was like
that's
9
how
or
I feel
10.
about Bluey Capsules, honestly, really. Bluey Capsules, like without FNAF, I wouldn't have Bluey Capsules, and Bluey Capsules has genuinely changed my life for the
Yeah.
better. You know, pros and cons of it all. Like, this is everything that I've ever wanted, you know, to have my stories heard, to have my art seen, to have an impact on other people's lives, to help other people through my writing. Like, it's all I've ever wanted.
Yeah, me
And
too,
now I
with
have
like
that, and I am
content creation.
so happy about it.
Yeah, me too, but with like, I've literally, since I was 9 or 10, it's like, it's stuck with me forever. Like, the one thing I've always wanted to do is like make videos. And Twitch streaming came along later as like an easier way of doing that with my chronic fatigue, and an easier way of getting money than I need and stuff like that. So I've had so much fun with Twitch streaming and making videos. And like, I actually have a little community now, and which is so cool, because that's literally all I've ever wanted.
It's awesome. Anyways, I gotta go now. It's time
no.
to play Legend of Zelda with my boyfriend. But
Alright.
this was really, really, really fun, and I'm very happy that you finally got to Night 5, and you are doing really good right now.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I'm
thank,
gonna-
thank you for coming. I'm never speaking to you again after this. We actually
Oh,
hate each
okay.
other.
Yes, the video game is canceled. You'll never be able to find anybody who could do as good of a job as me. Sorry.
What are you doing on my stream? Get out of here.
Okay, I'm gonna leave you with FNAF ambience. Goodbye.
Okay. Bye. Bye, Matt.
Bye.
Bye. He's gone. He's dead and gone forever. And now it's you and me and me and you and your friend Steve. Got those 420 strats burned into my brain cells. Each individual brain cell has the 420 strat written in detail on it. Okay, hands off, just waiting. Come on, Freddy, I know I've complained this whole time. Please. Take your time. Oh yeah. Sing that song. Do your dance, bro. Let me hear ya sing. You forgot I wasn't doing 420. It does feel like I am. They're so... Foxy is just so aggressive. I may as well be doing 420. Oh, please. Please. I'm so close. Please. No! I do want to beat the full game. So I'm really, really close, so I am gonna go through Night 5 again. But, everybody, Matt Blue Capsules. Lovely little quirky guy. And, oh, I forgot. I was gonna check notifications I got earlier. Thank you, Freddy Fazbear and Bonnie, for following me. Thank you so much. I'm collecting the horror creatures. Got Huggy Wuggy, Freddy Fazbear, and Bonnie now. Awesome. Right? It's me and you in the game. All we need is Slender Man. So, for everyone new here who came through Matt, or just like through someone else, or you just happen to pop into the stream, hi. Hope you've been enjoying yourselves. Thank you all for the follows. I've gotten so many more followers this stream. Very much appreciated. Oh my god, Foxy's already gone. Exclamation mark kissy. I got another notification. Thank you, Michael Afton, for following me. Bro, who's making these accounts? So, okay, head account. Michael Afton, Huggy Wuggy, Freddy, and Bonnie. Oh, god dang it. It's all your fault. It's all your fault. How dare you follow me? Actually, now that I have a break, has my sub count updated? Because sometimes it doesn't update automatically. It hasn't. I have to go refresh the page real quick. How close are we to the sub goal? Five away. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, also, I missed one. Emerald 8-Bit the VTuber. Thank you for the follow if you're still here. Thank you very much. Alright. Got that refreshed. So we are 5 away from the sub goal. And just as a reminder, or if you didn't know. Whoa. That's different sound. Creepy. The sub goal is for me to buy really cursed purple guy inspired choker that I found on the second page of Etsy and wear it on a face cam stream because I like pain. So, yeah. And at 200 followers, I'm doing a really cursed cooking stream too, where I let chat make me a disgusting smoothie and I have to eat it all. Or not just a smoothie, just like, I will follow your instructions, basically. I don't have the details written down because we're still a bit away. A really cursed cooking stream, and I have pain, so if you like me being in pain, follow in Twitch Prime. Anyways. What was I gonna say before? A lot of new people, a lot of new faces here, so if you don't know me, I'm an analog horror enthusiast, I'm a game dev, I'm writing a book, and I'm a security breach speedrunner, and, but I do play a lot of different games, I do art, I just do whatever I feel like, but I do have a little bit of a focus on horror. I'm an analog horror, and just horror in general enthusiast. I love FNAF, I love the game Stray, I'm getting into speedrunning Stray, cute cat game, and I do really like Minecraft, and I'm planning to do some stuff with Minecraft in the future. And we've got a nice little community in here. Oh, and if you're new, and if you would like to, we do have a community Discord. I typed the command wrong. Don't feel pressured at all. I personally don't join a lot of community Discords just because I get overwhelmed. And Foxy's gone. Cool. But if you would like to, if you're like feeling the vibes or whatever, just whenever you want to, there is a community Discord you can join. Come hang out. It's just an easier way for me to talk to people, hang out, get feedback on ideas that I have, and also notifications on when I upload YouTube videos and go live. If you would like to, I also have a YouTube where I upload all my VODs, and I'm currently in the process of editing some videos too, so if long VODs aren't your thing, I'm cutting a lot of them down into videos, so. I'd like to think that I have an equal focus on both YouTube and Twitch, because I really, really like YouTube. I prefer YouTube as a platform over Twitch, but I do really like Twitch streaming too. Spud emote 1. Yeah, and I'm making a bunch of new emotes, so if you're an emote person, you have like a Twitch Prime or something. I need to like support my future creative endeavors, notably the game I'm making. If you have a Twitch Prime or you have an extra few dollars you're gonna subscribe to someone with, consider subscribing to me. No pressure, just like if you would like to support me. It would be very much appreciated. Oh, what am I doing? I don't know. Oh, I got a notification, that's what I was thinking of. I think it was a follow. I'm sorry, I have my chat up on my phone and I don't get follow notifications there. I have to tab out to look at them, so I will read that out once I beat this stupid little quirky night. I also have a Twitter. Let me put that. Hi, Freddy. I do have a Twitter too. I post live notifications there too, if you would like to have less broken live notifications. Because I know Twitch is sometimes real broken. Oh god, no! Okay. Thank you for not screwing me over, Freddy. Appreciated. And that is all my links. I'm making an art Instagram too soon. I talked about it in the Discord. But I do have like carpal tunnel or something. I'm hypermobile and I got a lot of physical issues and stuff. So I have a wrist injury right now, like carpal tunnel or something. So it's been very hard for me to stream along with being sick and do YouTube and stuff. But I've gotten to digital painting recently, so I'm gonna post my stuff on an art Instagram or something. I do a lot of different creative things. I'm a jack of all trades kind of guy. By the way, I haven't mentioned this in a bit. Yes, I will be doing 420 mode. Because I want video evidence that I'm cracked at it. So how's the stream been for you guys? That was like a lot of reminiscing and just thinking about FNAF. It was really nice. Oh. It's me. It's me. Watch for 420, honestly, I'm not even just being like bragging. It is easy. Like once, it's all about like getting a rhythm down. Like the strategy is fairly easy to learn. Once you have that down, it's basically down to a little bit of RNG and you've got it. It is one of the easiest challenges in FNAF. In my opinion. I don't know. I guess it depends on the person or something. I don't know. Almost 4 hours. Yeah, I got... The game has been a nightmare. I did not expect the game to literally try to kill me. I'm telling you, Foxy is sentient. Did you beat 1020, Pumpkin? I haven't been able to beat it still, because it's just like down to RNG. So it's like, I have the strategy down to like, it's fine-tuned. Like there is nothing else I can do. It is down to the RNGesus gods or whatever. RNGesus. You have once. Dang. The furthest I've gotten, I can't remember if I got to 4 AM or 5 AM. I think it was 4 AM. I did come close-ish, but I have yet to actually beat it. I'm very into like figuring out how games work and stuff. I did mention like I'm a game dev and everything. I don't do any programming or anything. I'm mostly a writer, so I don't have like skills or experience, but I have been interested in like coding and how things work. Which is also why I'm a speedrunner, because just speedrun, you gotta figure out how to break the game, and that involves figuring out how it's coded. It wasn't 5 AM, was it? $50-20, good luck. What is he doing? He's just shuffling around, just making a pizza. Look at his eyebrows. Dang, that boy got eyebrows. Was that offensive, Freddy? Freddy? Oh. Thank you. The pain of Ultimate Custom Night. I'm currently trying to go through Ultimate Custom Night. That's something I've been doing in the past couple of months, is going through all the challenges. Alright, let me check the notifications real quick. Alright. So we got Burnt Peepaw, Kissy Missy, and I Love Pandas. So now we have Peepaw and Kissy Missy. Thank you for the follows, and I Love Pandas, thank you for the follow too. Awesome, awesome. The wonders of using your friends for clout. It's fun, but hell yeah. You've gotten to 5 a.m. in 5020? Dang. Yeah, 5020 is the ultimate test of will. Like, 1020 is ungodly. I cannot imagine the pain of 5020. And I am going to be attempting it, I think. Once my carpal tunnel's finished and I'm off, like, medications and stuff. Because the medications I'm on right now and, like, being sick and having a wrist injury kind of makes it hard to use your hands. So once all of that's resolved, I try to attempt 5020. Maybe on stream, maybe in my own time. Who knows? But yeah. Hey, you guys a lot of times say, like, you're playing Minecraft, playing Pokemon, or, like, whatever game with my stream in the background, and, like, I do that all the time, too. Like, that's something I really like about Twitch, is that it's just, like, it's a little hangout party, and it's really cool. Just, we're all hanging out, like, doing our own stuff sometimes, some people actually watching the stream. It's, like, fun little hangout. That's what I like about Twitch. Was that another follow alert I heard? Yes, it was. Thank you, whoever it was. I'll read your name out once I have time. Because right now, I'm trying not to get eaten by Foxy, who's strangely inactive. Yeah, I mentioned this earlier. Subs. I will be making sub emotes very, very soon. I just have a lot of stuff to do. I've gotten transcripts back for subtitles for 2 of my videos. Okay, Freddy, please don't be in the corner. I'm screwed. Okay, where is Freddy? Okay, I'm gonna start closing the door when I open it, because I think Freddy's nearby. Or closing the door when I open the camera. God, Bonnie, you were just camping, aren't you? Bonnie's a close second to Foxy, just trying to make my life playing through this a living hell, and I don't know why. It's like Bonnie just has randomly aggressive RNG. Foxy, I don't know what to tell you. I think he's sentient, guys. Fnaf IRL. Isn't it weird? Like, I feel like it is a bit cursed today because August 8th, 8/8, and it's the 8th anniversary. A little sussy-wussy, if I do say myself. But yeah, sub emotes are coming. A lot of the sub emotes are like inside jokes from my videos, and streams and stuff like that. And then once I have the funds for it, I will commission like a standard emote packet and stuff, because I like those. I like having a hype emote and a love emote and stuff like that, and a raid one. Okay, well, he's gone. But for now, it's only the ones I can Photoshop myself and still have them look good. Oh yeah, I'm getting emotes drawn actually. A few of them, because it was like an art trade and stuff like that. With someone from the Spiff community. I think it's like Bone Badger or something. They pop into the stream sometimes. But yeah, we're getting a rat emote and a toilet Bonnie emote. And they're also drawing a profile picture for me. So whenever I can get that done, you'll have those emotes too. Crayon Spriteberry, yeah, we're getting rat emote, toilet Bonnie emote, getting Crayon Spriteberry, lore, and Spud. I believe that's everything. Rat. Also, sorry if my voice like cracks or breaks. I am sick, but it does tend to go. I'm surprised it's last this long. I have a fairly weak voice anyway, without being sick. Oh man, guys, please leave. So, I'm surprised that my voice isn't gone after 4 hours of streaming. Good old Spud. Heck yeah. Someone's being twitchy out there. My door wouldn't close. Oh god, please tell me that wasn't Freddy getting into the office. Please, I'm doing so well. Okay, I think I'm fine. What? And the door decides to disable. Yippee. If you ever just eaten a wheel of cheese, oh, I want to do that right now. Alright, let me check the follow notifications. I just got one too. Thank you for the follow, Twitch and Pumpkin King, with a lot of underscores. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Back at it again. At the Krispy Kreme, night 5. Oh yeah, we're also Five Nights at Candy enthusiasts here, particularly the rat enthusiasts. If anyone's here is much of a VODer, I'm in the process of uploading all my VODs to YouTube, and there are still some up on my channel, so if you're a VODer and you want to watch all my past VODs, which there aren't like a whole lot, I think like around like 12 or 15 or something. Okay, they're all gone. Because I've only been actively doing Twitch since June 30th. June 30th was my first stream. So yeah, I did Five Nights at Candy's, I did other FNAF fan games, I've done some Minecraft, I've done a playthrough of Stray. What else have I done? What else have I done, guys? What if I just make a habit of closing the door and then I don't have to worry about Freddy or Chica? Would that work? I'm gonna try that. So yeah, most coming soon. Unfortunately, with my wrist injury and me being extremely tired from being sick, I had to put a stop to uploading VODs for now, for my own health, because I have to make thumbnails and everything and make sure they're all edited properly if they need to be, and using a mouse, like clicking a lot. Like this is fine right now, but doing a lot of the VOD stuff is really hard on my wrist. Uh-oh, I didn't close the door. That's fine. Freddy's probably not there. So I'm pretty much only allowing myself to do this, like a little bit of gaming, as well as a little bit of painting, using my wrist, and then I've had to stop streaming and making videos and stuff for now for my health, so hopefully I'm getting an MRI in actually a week from now. I'm getting an MRI to hopefully find out what's going on with my wrist so we can treat it. But until I'm able to get it better, I'm limiting my use of it. Oops. Ah. I've also stopped streaming, except I wanted to make an exception for today because it is like big day, Fnaf anniversary and everything. But I am still off from streaming, so I do feel really miserable still from being sick. And I have to be careful to like get a lot of rest and not overexert myself because I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been really out of breath this whole time. Like, I don't mind it, I know my own limits, I just have to be careful. So I'm only allowing myself to stream for today, and then I'm back on hiatus. Actually, for all the new people, if you're still here, if you happen to get a sub, if you're not into community Discord and talking and stuff, that's fine. Another purpose of my Discord is I have a sub and moderator only channel. Basically, they get special perks for like moderators being moderators and helping out, and subs funding my projects and everything. There's a channel that only subs and mods have access to that gives sneak peeks of like me sharing updates on like videos and projects and everything, like the game. So like sneak peeks and stuff, and me talk about how it's going will all be posted there, so you guys get extra little tidbits while I'm away and stuff. So if you would like to join the community Discord for that sub-only channel to get little sneak peeks of stuff, feel free to do !Discord, and make sure your Twitch and Discord accounts are linked and you'll automatically get access. Stray better win Game of the Year. Absolutely. Like, Stray legitimately one of the best games of all time. It's got very good game design, and it's got such a unique premise and story and execution. And it's such a solid game too. It's just all around like very excellent game. And it just deserved so many awards. I did say this before, but if nothing else, they need an award for the soundtrack. Absolutely. Like, I will genuinely be shocked if they don't get a soundtrack award. Like, Game of the Year awarders are always biased and stuff to popularity over actually good games sometimes. But like, Stray seems like the obvious choice for soundtrack. To me anyways. If you don't know what Stray is, go check it out. If you haven't played it yourself, it's $30 on Steam, sometimes goes on sale for less. But if you can't afford it, I highly recommend watching a playthrough of it. I have a whole playthrough on my Twitch channel. The VODs are still up. I'll be uploading them on my YouTube in case they expire before you get to watch them. Very good game. I played through blind, and it was like one of the best experiences of my life playing a video game. Amazing game. Amazing story. I loved it so much. Or graphics. Yeah, its graphics were so good. Wow, I've been like, it seems like closing the door is a really good tactic, because I've gotten to 4 AM, Foxy hasn't done much, like, no one's done much. Been able to just zone out. Kinda nice to not fear for my life. Bruh. That's what we call a bruh moment. Okay, what if I just sit here? We're at 5 AM. What if I just sit here? If I get good Foxy RNG, could I win? Hypothetically. Please, Foxy, leave me alone. Don't leave Pirate's Cove. Leave me alone, please. Please and thank you. That was a natural reaction. My bad. Well, at this point, it's a pride thing. I wanna beat it. There's like no way I'm this bad at the game. There's no way. It's rigged. It's rigged. It's out to get me. There's no possible way I'm this bad. Yeah, I developed like a scream reaction because I did it ironically, and then it just started becoming a natural reaction. So like, genuinely, whenever I scream, I'm not playing it up or anything. Like, genuine, that is just my natural reaction. I'm so sorry. Hey, does a mod want to put on a prediction to see if I'm actually gonna be able to beat Night 5 in like the next 2 attempts or something? Well. Thank you, Pumpkin. Okay, I don't know how much Freddy's moved, so I'm gonna check. Okay, I can't see because Chica's in the way. But he's not in the kitchen. Or is he? I can't tell. There are a million noises playing at once. Okay, he is in the kitchen. Never mind. Okay, I think he's in the hall now. So I don't have to close the right door just yet. God, this game is like such a comfort game for me. Like, it is still like genuinely scary if I play it on my own. It just creeps me out. But just like playing it with a friend or something, or just like watching playthroughs on YouTube or something, is like big comfort for me. Big comf. Okay, where did I close that? Okay, Freddy's probably. Do I now? Oh, I forgot to mention it, but earlier, I flipped up the camera when Foxy was banging, and I managed to cancel the noise out. That was really weird, so I'm wondering if, like, that's, like, a way to cancel his power drain, or if it's just the sound glitching. Okay, Freddy's in the corner. Freddy's in the corner, and he's here to stay. 'Cause he hates my guts. You ate a piece of cheese and it was moldy. Pray for me. Please don't die because I need mods. Again, really, really. Bonnie, please leave. It's 2 a.m. I have 30% power. 4 more hours left for me to stall. You guys know the Fnaf musical by Random Her cat says hello. Hi, Pumpkin's cat. I love cats. Actually, speaking of which, fun fact about me, I'm going through, it's a medication that helps reset your histamine system and basically helps eliminate or reduce your allergies. It's a 6-week course of it. It really helped my mom lower her allergies for animals, so we were able to get dogs. And I'm going through it. I have a really, really bad allergy to dust and cats. Like, I'm talking hives, getting really sick, the whole shebang. Everything aside from anaphylaxis, basically. Bonnie, are you still there? Oh my god. So I'm hoping to not be super allergic to cats anymore. It'll be really nice to not get sick every other week from existing inside a building because of my dust allergy. Oh, wrong camera. Ah. And I love cats so much, but it was a developed allergy a few years ago that I got to cats just out of nowhere. I was suddenly extremely allergic to them. And it sucked so bad, because I've always wanted to have a cat as a pet. So I'm hoping it'll either reduce so I can be around cats. So I literally can't be in the same household as a cat. My eyes will get all puffy and I'll sneeze my soul out. And I'll get hives just from like touching stuff. I'm hoping to at least reduce the allergy so I can pet little cute kitties. Or eliminate the allergy so I can have a cat as a pet one day. People can't use the touch grass term on me because I'm severely allergic to it. Bro, imagine being allergic to the earth. We really having a standoff here, Bonnie? Really? Well, finally! Wow, thank you! Artemis, she's a Siamese. Siamese cats are really cute. Hello, Artemis the cat. Ah. Yep. I don't think we're gonna get through this night. It's 3 AM with 18% power. God, my game is cursed. I bet at this point, I'm like convinced that Security Breach has some kind of creepypasta malware and it's infected FNAF 1 and made it impossible to beat. Hi, Chica. I don't know. Like, I don't think there was an update or anything. It's just like, it's decided to screw me over because it can. Okay. They only want you to play Security Breach. Yeah. I stopped running Security Breach because of my health and they were like, no, 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 you can't have that. We can't have that. We need you for clout. We need you for clout. So they made me unable to play any other type. Well. Favorite type of cat? Cat type? I don't know that many different types of cat. I know domestic short hair. And the bald ones. tuxedo patterning is cute. I think all cats are good. I don't have a favorite type. All cats are good cats. There you go. That's my opinion. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. All black cats are awesome. They all is so sweet. They get such a bad stigma. It is getting late, so I'm gonna try Night 5 one more time. If I don't beat it, I'm gonna do 420 mode. Sound good? I would like to pat myself on the back, give myself congratulations for being a trooper, because this has just been ridiculous. I mean, it's been fun, but also, why? When I was 5, I put my cat in the fridge, and our relationship never recovered. Sorry? Torture. If I can't beat it, then hell. At this point, I think 420 mode might actually be easier. I genuinely think 420 mode might actually be easier than this. Looking at chat. Wow, Foxy hasn't moved. Thank you, Foxy, for letting me look at something else other than the screen I've been staring at for 4.5 hours straight. Thank you so much. Okay, where's Freddy? That was like 3 laughs. So I have 2. Okay, he's in the kitchen. So I have 2 more. I thought he was hot, so he needed to cool off. I mean, in your defense, you were 5 years old, so. Okay, now he's in the hall. Did you get him out? No. The cat is still stuck in the fridge to this day. Okay. Fridge in the corner. I mean, like, fast. I guess you could say your cat was put on thin ice. But uh-oh. Whoop. A+ reflexes. Yahoo. Okay, let's stop talking about putting our cats in fridges, please. Oops. Okay, refrigerators aren't actually that cold, so I seriously doubt your cat could have died in the fridge. Definitely would have gotten sick though. Pretty miserable. Be stuck in a fridge. Trying to be funny when stuck in a fridge. There isn't much more to say about it. Can one be funny when stuck in a fridge? Needing trying to get something out of it. DMCA. I'm gonna get my VOD muted. Well, well, look who's been striked again and out to look for a reason to get banned again. Well, well, something, something. I'm gonna stop now before I explode. Yeah. 50% at 3 AM. Wow, new record. Maybe I won't die from power outage this time. That would be real nice. Hi. Jeez. Please, Bonnie, leave. Why did I check the light? I don't need to check the light when I close it. Why did I just hear a Why am I hearing squelching noises? Ew. Somebody's stomping around. Okay, Foxy, you be a good boy now. You be a good little Foxy. Please turn to 5 AM. Literally begging you, game. Just give me a break. Okay, Foxy's still there. I have a chance. If I can just stall him as long as possible, I'll be fine even if we get a power outage. Hi. Okay, I'm remembering, I think Freddy resets to the hall every time I slam the door in his face. Okay, close the door. Hands off. Come on, 6 AM. Easy clap. Easy clap. I did it. I did it. Foxy, you bastardo. Let's go! $120 on this day, November 12th, XX. I'm a valued employee. I am a valued employee. Y'all can suck it. Y'all can suck it. I am not doing the 6th night. Should be like $1,000. It's called American Minimum Wage in the 1980s. Actually, more like 1990s, but whatever. Alright, do we want to do the 6th night, or should I just go straight to 420? I feel like I might get stuck on the 6th night again. Yeah, yeah, 420. I'm gonna go to 420. 1331. Illuminati! Oh my god! Wait, can I just... Oh, I can't. It takes a hot second to click them up to 20. Let's just appreciate how creepy they'd look. And also that Bonnie still has no eyebrows. Because, yeah. Oh yeah, 1987, wait. Oh wait, isn't that just Golden Freddy? I know what that is. But I think it just crashes the game, and I'd rather not have to set up the game again, to be perfectly honest. I'll do it after as a send-off once I beat 420, how about that? Alright. Gotta take a minute to switch gears here, because I'm not gonna be able to look at chat. You'll all just have to, like... I might turn my mic off too, because I have to focus. But I'm pretty confident that I can beat this in just a few attempts. I just have to get back into the rhythm of it. And I really want video proof of it, just so I can flex on people. It's to deal with Golden Freddy the entire night in addition to the animatronics. Yeah, his jump scare does crash the game. I'll do that after, maybe. I don't know. Anyways. Whew. Extreme mode. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna turn off my mic for this. Because I keep getting out of breath from talking, and I need to be able to focus. It's gonna take a few attempts. I'm not gonna be saying anything, but I will obviously be here. So, everybody clench your cheeks. Clench your cheeks and hold your butts. Because here we go. See you on the other side. By the way, I think we have just 5 more subs to go to the sub goal, and it's not just for today. So... Purple Guy Choker. I messed up a little bit in the beginning. I was supposed to always be on 4B instead of having the door closed. A little brain fart. That's okay. That was just a warm up round. Do you guys mind if I put on a little music? Who wants to cat jam? Forgot to do in the first place, but... Thank you for the fine boom. Alright, who wants to cat jam? Let's raise the energy a little bit. I know it's late. It's late for me, probably late for all of you. But I really... Today is a day of reminiscence and nostalgia and whatnot. So I want to listen to FNAF songs that I listen to all the time, but it's extra nostalgic now. Heck yeah. Put together a playlist of all my favorite bangers. Some of them you guys might not have heard of before. I will listen to a lot of Try Hard Ninja, but some people still haven't heard of his songs. They're really, really good. Don't worry about DMCA. I looked it up. Both of these people let you use it on stream and in unmonetized videos, so all good. Right. Here we go. I do have BTTV, by the way. Let me know how the volume is. Here we go. Rip. Speedrun death. Guys, we might be here a while. Oh boy.
Welcome to your office, settle down and take a seat. Please pay no attention to the terrifying screams. You should hear the worries of the voice that's on the phone. Tonight you might be by yourself, you are not alone. The masks that we wear pretend they are there, where you can only hide for so long.
This song is like one of my, if not my favorite FNAF songs. Definitely go check it out yourself. It's so good. I love it. It's a FNAF 3 song. This is taking longer than I expected, but we have cat jams, so...
we would like to take a moment to invite you to an ongoing performance in a hall of tragedy. So watch the circus of the dead. Feel the spotlight fading, we can't do this alone. Need an audience so we can play out our roles. Got a front row seat that's so close, it's like you're part of the show.
I'm getting so unlucky. I really, really want to beat it though. I'm gonna keep going. Gotta go in 4 minutes. Will I beat this in 4 minutes? We will see.
Welcome to your office, settle down and take a seat. Please pay no attention to the terrifying screams. You should be the worries of the boss that's on the phone. Tonight you might be by yourself, but you are not alone. The masks that we wear pretend they are there, but you can only hide for so long. Spend the night, then you'll find there's evil that waits inside. Spend the night, then you'll find there's evil that waits inside. Spend the night, then you'll find there's evil that waits inside. Spend the night, then you'll find there's evil that waits inside. Though we tried our best, you seem to have beginner's luck. We came so close, but we just couldn't make you one of us. Congratulations, undeserved. At 6 a.m. you win. We'll see you here tomorrow night and do it all again. The masks that we wear pretend they aren't there, but you can only hide for so long, so long. Spend the night, then you'll find there's evil that waits inside. Spend the night, then you'll find there's evil that waits inside. Spend the night, then you'll find there's evil that waits inside. Spend the night, then you'll find there's evil that waits inside.
See you later, Copper.
Now I hear the call of evil growing once again. Powerless to change your face, but in the end I'll shelter you, my friend. Tonight we roam, and if they listen really close, they can hear us sing a song. And I can give you back the things you had, but you don't have to do this on your own. Even if you're never coming home, you're not alone. You're not alone. In our own little world, forever lost in passing time. No one knows what it's like to wear a mask that you are trapped inside. One day the purple clouds that hover over us will fade. Then we'll be free to cut the strings, to wipe the tears, and now we walk in chains. Tonight we roam, and if they listen really close, they can hear us sing a song. And I can give you back the things you had, but you don't have to do this on your own. Even if you're never coming home, you're
I accidentally clicked the door. Dang it. Scuffed. Scuffed. So scuffed. Foxy is taking pity on me and I don't know why. Honestly, I'm feeling fine right now. I'm just gonna go until I beat this, 'cause I'm really confident that I can beat it. I just need a little bit of luck. Just a little bit. Hope you don't mind me playing the same songs over and over again. It's just a playlist I put together. And I like it, so hell, if you don't, I guess.
partial, but you're the star destined for glory. Here performing death-defying acts that we can't wait to see. Body count high as the tightrope, will you make it? Zero safety nets, the tension is electric. Tonight you're the one that jumps the ropes, we're going off the script.
Dang it. Oh, I accidentally clicked on the hole. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That attempt went really, really well. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Please pay no attention to the terrifying screams. Tonight you might be by yourself, but you are not alone. The masks that we wear pretend they are there, but you can only hide for so long. Spend the night thinking about it, there's evil that
Easy clap. Let's go! I can't yell because it's like 1 a.m. 1:30 actually. And that's how you beat Five Nights at Freddy's in 6 hours. Jesus Christ. I genuinely think 420 took the least amount of time out of every night. Almost an hour for 420. Yeah. I mean, okay. So I guess it took the same amount of time as each night, which is still screwed up. Man. God, this got me so nostalgic and like thinking about my game and stuff, listening to the music too. Just like going back, looking at everything. I needed this. This was nice. This was a nice way to come back to streaming before immediately leaving. This is a nice little stream. Long stream. Not really a little stream. This was a nice stream. It's late. Is anyone... I haven't heard from those songs in years? Yeah. I hadn't before I started listening to them again. I got back into my Fnaf phase about a year ago and haven't stopped since. Man, this was so much fun. I always have like so much fun on streams. This and Stray have been like, and the 5 months, but pretty much most of my streams have been like just so much fun. A few of them I wasn't feeling well, it was more low key, but they were still fun. It's like, dude, streaming has been the time of my life. Anyway. Alright. No shot anyone's awake right now. No shot anyone's streaming right now. No shot. Yep, no one's streaming. I was right. I want to read someone small. Is anyone streaming FNAF? I want to raid someone streaming FNAF. If I don't find someone streaming FNAF, then I'm not gonna raid anyone. There are lots of people streaming FNAF right now. Oh, there are a bunch of people streaming for FNAF's anniversary. Let's see. Alright, there's someone from Australia streaming for FNAF's 8th anniversary. Alright, I'm gonna raid them. I just make it a habit to raid everyone at the end, anyone at the end of the stream, because, you know, even if it's one person who goes, it'll mean a lot to that other person. So, we're going to raid this person that I just found. Iron Spider, 1987. Uh-oh. Whoops. No! Cancel. Did I get their username right? Gonna go lay down. Alright, yeah. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself, Pumpkin. This has been really fun. I hope you had a lot of fun too. Iron Spider 1987, yep. Alright. Lurkers, go show them some love. Say hi, or just lurk. Anything will do. This person has 3 viewers, so even 1 viewer is probably going to be appreciated to them. Alright. See you guys on the flip side. Very fun stream. Bye. Good night. Good morning. Bye.